Mylon
Oh,
strats.
man. I'm shaking.
Very nice, Ross. Very nice.
Alright.
Yeah,
Alright, you
that's
ready?
awesome.
You ready, Happy?
Just give me a time. Yeah, I'm ready whenever.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright. I'm gonna mute Skype because I'm bad. See you guys later.
Bye.
See ya. Good luck.
Bye, Happy.
Yep.
Good luck.
Alright, looking at no cash now. This fight's looking pretty good. So far, at least.
Almost about ready to get kicked off on Kabahi's side as well.
Hopefully no one realizes that I accidentally attacked with
Oh,
edge on the very
no.
last attack.
I did not see that.
Oh no, indeed. Wow.
Oh no?
Oh god, that got damage rolled.
Sorry,
20
guys.
2457.
I got
Yeah.
big
Yeah, you got
names to death.
RNG'd.
Oh.
You got RNG'd.
Oh, jeez.
This is the first time this has happened in Relay.
Oh.
What do you guys want to do? You want me to go for it?
You safety saved, right?
I did.
Yeah, just load up and go for it.
Wow. Sorry, down.
That's
That
it's just
isn't even your
extreme.
fault.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
I mean,
really
I
bad
was,
luck.
RNG.
I mean,
I was a few dancing daggers or a few darts away. Wow. That's really unlucky.
There's nothing you can do about it. Just get back in there.
Yeah, it's literally just RNG giving you a number that's it can be done, but it's larger than the health pool that we have on Edge when you go with the normal level going in.
That's really unfortunate. I got Kobahi starting his Zermus fight now. If his luck has been any kind of the same, he's gonna need to change rows though.
I'm gonna say he's got the ropes backwards. Yeah.
oh yeah. Cecil's rooting everyone on.
Got the good nuke.
Nice.
Yep.
Everybody
Three good
has.
nukes. That's. I would say Zermus has been polite, but that's not the case.
Zermus doesn't know the word
Yeah.
polite.
Just lulling people into a false sense of security. You know, being horrible.
And then 2600 damage. Boom!
We'll shift the commentary over to FF5 once I guess most of the teams are on FF5. It does have about a it's the start of the run is pretty slow, so isn't really a whole lot to say other than just we got a bunch of cutscenes here and then go meet your party.
Yeah, I'm slightly behind, so this could be iffy.
It'll be fun.
Oh yeah.
You've got this, bro, Bahi.
Bro Bahi. I approve.
Oh man.
Catastrophic on the last little bit here before he hits his boss room. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, entering
No
the
more
cutscene.
random fights. The best part. No more random fights and you get to sit back for a few minutes.
Take a breath.
Oh,
and then
I was not
hold
expecting
it
that
again.
transition. He double shaked.
I hate those.
Yeah, that's always kind of annoying.
Oh, I'm glad I waited anyways, because usually I throw it out there with Edge and then I'd like get nuked on one guy that has heals.
Alright, let's see if Zermus plays as nice Kobahi as he did no cash.
Ooh.
I just want to thank the FF4 commentary team for your work, guys. You've done great commentary.
Yeah, good job to all the commentators.
Just trying to fill the huge shoes that Deucler left from last year.
Oh, you've done a great job, man. Proud of you.
Sorry, like 5 people probably got that terrible Simpsons reference. I'm so sorry. No, for real, it's fun as always doing this stuff. I'm surprised I'm still awake, quite honestly.
After a busy evening of FF13.
Yeah, I made the mistake of doing a full workday, taking an hour off, and then doing this, so I'm pretty well just, like, done.
And Kobahi is not getting that face change.
I'm sure Roth is shortly, too.
Oh, boy.
I'm in danger of the big... No, I didn't. Oh, I did! This could be interesting.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Kane down.
Of course, that wastes that elixir turn also.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So at this point, he's probably just gonna keep elixiring Edge until Meteor misses, and then try to sneak darts in to get the kill.
Yeah. It's not as devastating as dying earlier on.
Yeah, because he's not gonna big bang anymore. All he's doing is Meteor, and has a decently high chance to miss.
Yeah, he can alternate, and he should be okay.
And that's a miss anyways. Sweet. And... Time.
Alright, 3:25:48.
GG. GG. All done.
Still, way to fight through all that adversity, Kobahi. That's still really impressive. Like, you had... That game gave you no breaks almost the entire way, so good work.
Oh.
And Kata just getting up to where you actually do stuff. Instead of just sitting here listening to everyone's pep talks.
Looks like Kata has an extra level on Kane, which will help his damage a little bit.
Yeah, nice, he does.
And hopefully Edge has enough hit points to survive.
Alright, Dragon, are you ready to go?
Well... Good luck, No Cash and Cat on your fights, and good luck at Final Fantasy 5 and 6 on it.
Congrats, Ko.
Well done, Kobahi.
Hey everyone.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Dragon.
Hey, Dragon.
How's everyone? They go really good.
Just fix the cropping on Dragon stream.
Hello.
Alright, here goes Kata.
Oh, there's the first time a nuke went the wrong way.
Yeah, Edge got nuked, but it's not as bad as Cecil.
Yeah, it could be far worse, but it's still not the best.
Yeah,
He
it's still
already has
worse.
the heal. He already has the heal up, which is good. So.
Worse than one of the girls getting nuked.
And now No Cash is off to the races.
Oh, but that first Big Bang did kill a Cecil.
Intriguing. That rarely happens.
It looks like Cecil's down a level, so it could be why. That's unfortunate, but not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's just slightly slower fight. He must have been dead for CPU, I suppose.
Well, there's a nuke on Kane for No Cash, but that should actually be fine. He has enough health to live through it.
Bear with me. OBS's layout tools are so hard to use remotely. Alright, we'll call that good.
Oh, 2400.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
2403. Jeez.
Those the extra levels definitely help there.
Kinda getting the virus, but still should be okay. Just playing it safe, can't play. Oh, scary.
Everyone else just glitching up a little every time a Big Bang happens on No Cash's side.
He's getting some strong big bangs.
Yeah. I would definitely be nervous. I always get nervous when you see the 2 in the first digit. You're like, oh.
Yeah.
This is come down to a photo finish here.
Ah, there's a Goom Boom here.
Big team! Which of them is ahead right now, just to make sure I'm on the right timer?
I believe Kata is ahead, very
Yeah.
slightly.
Kata seems to be ahead.
They're really close though.
It's right neck and neck.
I'll let you know which video we see first.
And Cat is ahead by about 3 inputs.
Oh man, those Big Bangs are rough.
I've only seen one for No Cash that was under 2K.
Yeah. This is a bit brutal bad.
Should be seeing some videos for Kata here soon.
Oh my god, that's
2184. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
There's a video on Kata.
Yeah, Kata's in
yeah,
video.
I'm in there. Alright, that's it. Time right there.
Time? Alright, 3:32:40.
GG,
Nice.
sir.
Nice work.
Nicely
Jay.
done.
Killing all
Job.
the fiends.
Well done on the eight fiends and Big Doll.
Thanks, guys.
All the swag. There's Meteor for no cash. Well done, guys. Well done.
Alright, Jenny, are you ready?
I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, it seems as though Final Fantasy IV time is almost up, so I wanted to thank all the runners for giving us quite the entertaining edge of your seat ending there, and all the commentators as well.
That's time.
Time? Alright, about 3:30, 3:30.
Cool.
I should have waited 3 more seconds. Nicely done, dude.
Yeah, good job, everyone. Good job.
Seriously, well done, everybody. And again, likewise, as was just said there, thank you guys. I'll tell all the runners, everybody go give a follow for real to Kabahi No Cash. Well, you say your full name. Sorry, Kabahi No Cash, Catastrophic 4 in the Rod.
Okay,
for real.
If I can interrupt for a second, Dylan, are you ready to go?
I'm ready.
Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Cool. Good luck to all the FF5 runners as well.
Yep. Good luck.
Good luck, Dylan. Take me home, buddy. Sorry about that. Thanks to everybody. Thanks, Poexel, for having me, hosting us. A lot of fun. My first run in a relay. Sorry, internet crapped out and bad luck at the end, but thank you so much for having me. It was fun.
Oh.
I'll tune in and out of the Final Fantasy V call, but I have to work for Final Fantasy VI. So thank you guys, and I'll talk to you soon.
Alright.
Have a good one, No Cash.
No Cash, have a good one.
Good job, No Cash.
Yeah, and just to echo what everybody just said, thank you all for watching. We do appreciate it. Thanks, Poexel. It looks good. Came together good. I had fun. I hope everybody else had fun. Thanks to all the commentators and all the viewers and everybody else. So I'm gonna hop off. Have a good one, guys.
See you later, Kata.
Alright, later, Kata.
I'm also going to get out of here and become a spectator. And to the Final Fantasy V runners, may all your steps be manipulated.
You just jinxed it. Thank you.
Yeah, no falling through any holes on the
because
ship.
I need to pass out. So again, seriously, thank you everybody for real. Much love to everyone. I'm out. Well done,
later,
everyone.
Later, Crumps. Glad to have you aboard.
Bye, Crumps.
Take it easy, Grumps.
I might lurk as well. It's like 5 a.m. here, so
Yes.
yep. Thank you very much, everyone, for the race and for the commentary. It's been an absolute blast.
Yeah.
And can't wait to do it again in a couple of months.
Yes, in May in person too.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, no Runette trying to get in the way.
Yeah, I'm so looking forward to it. All right, later, guys.
All right, later, Roth. Have a good one.
Bye, Roth.
See ya.
Thanks.
Okay, so do we have Seraph and Dragon Dark aboard?
Yes. I am here.
All right. So we'll kind of start from the beginning then for FF5. After all these opening cutscenes, do your obligatory kind of setting your menus. The way battle speed works in this game is pretty different from 4. Battle speed actually only affects enemies for the most part. It doesn't generally affect you a whole lot outside of a few special situations. So they're not playing on battle speed 1, basically, because that would actually just make the game harder without making it faster. And then this is also the first Final Fantasy that has memory cursor, so we enable that too, and we're going to be using that to its full potential. And in Final Fantasy IV, they were able to do random encounter manipulation based on how they, based on what frame they started their game on, basically, and they were going for Seed 92. But in Final Fantasy V, you can manipulate encounters by how you move, basically. So they're doing what we call step counter manipulation in order to cut down on the number of encounters they get into. So the runners probably aren't going to really be talking a whole lot for about the first hour and a half of the run or so, just because doing the encounter manipulation when you have a dash button that lets you move faster when you have a thief in your party is pretty intense.
Yeah, I mean, there's manipulation for the whole game now, and I don't actually think anybody's done a run with the whole manipulation in it yet, since it's so difficult.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the farthest anyone's made it is somewhere in World 2 at this point.
Yeah, and then it's that one.
Force of More. Should be the furthest.
But there's not very much manipulation at the start besides just not wasting steps. There's only extra 4 steps before the first cave, and that's it until 40 minutes in. So
Yeah, they're beneficial at this in this early in the tower here because they're only moving at the slow speed, so it's not very difficult to keep the steps where they need them to be.
All in all, though, I'd say this is a pretty different speed run from Final Fantasy IV because of how the job system works. Like what level they are is pretty insignificant for the most part, other than some some certain math equations that are done later on.
Death by math.
Yeah, I'd say enemy level is more important than your character's level.
Yeah, and what abilities you learn through the job system matters much more than your level, basically.
Yeah, you won't see anybody in this any of the characters in this game cross 4 digits of HP.
So let's see. I wonder how many of the runners are going to do the community-honored name of Butsaw for their hero, like naming it after their team or something.
Where did Butsa come from, anyway?
Well, I mean, if you're just mashing the A button when the name comes up, you'll start hitting A's, basically. So
I don't think actually it is. It starts on. Like,
I can answer that if you want.
Go for it.
I used the name Butsa whenever I got that for 1836. That's probably the first time I actually used Butsa.
Yeah, so if you just keep mashing A, you end up with like on the A button. So it can happen if you're just mashing like mindlessly.
Yeah, that was done by mistake too.
So I'm curious actually if it saves any time to delete the letters. It's something I don't know about. Is it naming him B is faster like it is with other games?
It's not. I mean, given that it's just one character you can rename, it's not that significant. But like the Japanese world record just names him A in katakana or in hiragana. So
that's why in Japanese you don't get a name to start with. You have to name him. He gets a blank name.
Oh, it's blank. Oh, okay. I didn't know that actually.
So Happy right now is trying to learn Goblin Punch. So he got it pretty early. 3 attacks in.
Pretty good.
There's a chest inside of the tutorial building in the first town that has a lone goblin in it that's just ideal for trying to learn it. Whether he does it early or not in the fight is something else.
Yeah, you can be there for quite a long time waiting for him to use Goblin Punch.
Yeah, this game has a lot less RNG in it than 4, but when it matters, it really matters. Like learning Goblin Punch can take quite a while if the Goblin just doesn't want to do it.
Just gonna quickly say that probably the most important part about the stat manipulation and the whole manipulating also encounters is basically the first part where it's gonna come in really handy is to avoid a certain enemy at a specific time. It's about 1.5 hours into the game, and if you don't have it going on, the stat manipulation, you can get into some serious trouble there, and you can lose a lot of time if you're not spot on. But alas, that means that you basically have to do a step perfect movement, well, as I said, for the first 1.5 hours, which is at times can be really, really difficult, especially because there are some areas where you don't expect them to be mattering at all, but they still do. So it's a lot of technical stuff, but yeah, it can be quite annoying at some times.
Yeah, so there's one short grinding section to get some HP at about that hour and a half mark. And so we're trying to manipulate a certain encounter to get the XP quickly. And avoiding another encounter at the same time.
Should probably also actually point out which version of the game they're playing too. They are actually playing the Japanese Super Famicom version with an English translation patch applied. That's the most popular version of the game for speedrunning in the community, just because it's the PlayStation 1 version, which was the first official English version, has very slow loading times by comparison. And it does let you dash faster, but that doesn't make up for the loading time difference. And then the GBA version removes some glitches that are useful for speedrunning, so that's why this is generally the preferred version of the game.
The faster dashing, though, isn't... You would think it would be more helpful, but it just makes it more uncontrollable.
Yeah, you're moving at 4 times normal movement speed, which the game wasn't designed around back in the 90s.
Yeah, it's 4 pixels per frame that they're moving, and each square that they move is 16 pixels. So they have 4 frames to get their inputs in to go like around corners and stuff. You did forget to mention, though, that the PlayStation version does have the quote-unquote best
best translation, yes. Especially once we even get into like the canal too, when we have soccers and octofists.
Octofist,
it only gets
cousin
better
of
from there,
Duckfist.
too. Yes.
And of course, everybody's favorite. Heck, we have a team name after it, the Wyverns.
I'm not even sure if the manipulation would work on PlayStation anyway, since it's a different console and version.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I started running this game on PlayStation, but it's been long enough that I really don't remember if I had noticed any consistency with encounters.
I know you can do it on the GBA version.
And there's actually more tricks you can do because of the quick save feature of the GBA version.
Want money? You can completely eliminate seeing Gill Turtle.
Yeah. And get free movers too.
That too. Don't forget bears.
Yes.
The most important commodity.
Unit of measurement. Yeah, so some of them are already past Wing Raptor, the first boss, which kind of like Mist Dragon is meant to be a tutorial on the ATB system, but fortunately you are able to short circuit that by getting the broadsword and giving it to Galoof. And if your timing is good enough, you can kill it before it closes its wings.
I'd say that's probably thanks to the battle speed being lower.
Being on the lower side, yeah.
Yeah, I know at Battle Speed 1 you can't do it. I tried.
Yes, he knows that from experience.
So last year for the opening race for the 4-job Fiesta, Puexel and I had our own parties and everything, and when I was routing it initially, I didn't realize we did runs on Battle Speed 4 or 5, and I routed the whole thing on 1. Yeah, that was an experience.
Okay, and then Happy Squid's coming up to the kind of the first real boss, Carla Boss, also known as Carl Boss. Which
Carl Boss for life.
You make your whole party black mages and then just spam bolt and will die in, I believe, 3 rounds. But there's a little bit of RNG as far as who it attacks. Because if Lena has slightly lower HP than the other 3 at this point, and if it focus fires on her, it might be able to kill her. That's fairly rare.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen that happen yet.
Keeping people alive is very important, though, for getting AP to advance the jobs. So it's kind of a big detriment if anybody happens to die at an inconvenient time.
Yeah, there's several places where that would be a reset, basically, just because you'd lose so much AP and you wouldn't really have a way to recover that too, just because you're so underleveled.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of really careful AP management on getting certain characters to learn certain abilities. Having 3 of these characters have black magic early is pretty important. which is 10 AP, and Carl Boss gives 5, so...
So what were the incentives for Final Fantasy V?
Let's see.
I know there was the MLG airship landing on Crescent Island base.
Well, the biggest one is going to be how far into the run they make it on the encounter manipulation route. I mean, it's kind of rough as far as how we'll mark that, but runners can basically just announce when they either get off or just stop doing it. And then then we have the MLG airship landing on the first visit to the Crescent Island base, which is, I would say, it's probably harder to do than the one in FF4 when you go to Toria. And then also they're going to be using a spell called Dark Shock on the third encounter with Gilgamesh and Atomos, and the number of times that they miss with Dark Shock and have to reset the battle combined will be another incentive. It's basically like the bats from FF4, where it's some sympathy votes for whoever gets trolled the worst.
Sympathy votes. I think then Kobahi should probably get like 10 votes for what happened.
Oh, looks like the DLC didn't move on to the FF5 playlist. Let me fix that. There we go.
So in terms of the encounter manipulation route, how far is it expected to go before there's a potential mistake in it? Are there any particular areas where it's harder to maintain the step route?
I think most runners will at least try and get to Ramu, which is the hour-and-a-half mark. That's pretty important. I think most people don't really know after that anyway, except like
Genya. Because there is a full game manipulation route, but the farthest anyone's actually gotten is the Forest of Moor, like Dylan said earlier. I mean, it saves you time the longer you can do it, but kind of the clutch point is when you do your mini dragon grind, because then you can manipulate never seeing Ramu, who eats a lot of time every time you encounter him.
I would have pointed out that I am getting the worst damage rolls, so he might close his wings.
Yeah, it is very close, because you pretty much just barely get the last hit in with Gluth before he closes his wings.
And if he closes his wings, he'll do 0 damage and he'll counterattack everything.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to kill you unless you've like queued multiple attacks when he closes his wings, but it's bad just because you waste a bunch of time. In this battle, he's fighting after Wing Raptor 2 is to level up everybody except Ferris to level 2, basically, which is going to matter for the Siren battle, which I think Happy is almost to.
And Goblin Punch deals a lot of damage if the target's the same level as the user.
Yeah, it's a
8 times.
8 times.
Yep. And it also can't miss too, which is another benefit.
Can't miss, and also does full damage from the back row.
Yes, ignores row too. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to be kind of slaughtering the two somewhat difficult early game bosses by manipulating their levels to be the same as that boss, and then using Goblin Punch.
Yeah, thankfully the boss's levels are really low for some reason.
Well, I think they did that so you wouldn't actually be at the correct level to Goblin Punch. So. I don't think they expect you to get to Siren at level 2.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go lurk a little bit. Good luck, Final Fantasy V runners, and have a good one.
Alright, later, Nirm.
See you.
You Nirm.
So Siren next is she's got a lot of spells, and most annoyingly, the first one she can cast is Haste. But she can also cast like Slow and just kill people off. The worst pattern is just Haste and then 2 damaging spells, which will one-shot anybody.
Yeah, I mean, you do have a couple spare Phoenix Downs you can use or acquire, although when they're doing step manipulation, that means getting the extra Phoenix Down in the ship graveyard isn't an option. So they really, really don't want to have characters die in the early game, which is pretty easy to have happen because of how underleveled you are.
Yeah, I mean, some Phoenix Downs are needed for how trolly some bosses are, and then some are just needed to sell later on. Or one. So they're pretty valuable.
Because there is a glitch they're going to be able to do to get unlimited money, but it comes much later in the run than in Final Fantasy IV. So money management is pretty tight early on.
Yeah, and Phoenix Downs are not cheap in this game either.
Yeah, they cost 1,000 gil each. Which also means they sell for 500, so selling Phoenix Downs will bankroll their shopping early on.
Siren started with Haste for Happy.
Yeah, so if Siren starts with Haste, that means she gets a 3rd spell, basically. If she doesn't Haste, she only gets 2.
She also has some useless spells.
Like Mute, which doesn't stop Goblin Punch.
And Scan. And Slow is pretty useless. That's Scan, that's good.
He got Scan. And then Armor.
Okay. Well, I mean, that makes it take like an extra Goblin Punch, but you're in the clear when you see Armor.
That was actually a pretty good fight for Happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially the Haste, it's good.
Yeah, because always remember too that, I mean, the jobs that they pick for fighting bosses are a lot of times not just about fighting the boss itself too, but also for which jobs they want to gain AP towards abilities on. Like for, I think it's both Bartz and Galoof here, getting Blue Mage AP from Siren is important for fairly later on in the route.
And then Ferris getting Thief AP. Since Thief has like all the passive abilities you could ever want.
Yeah, that's another thing we really need to stress too, is that Thief is probably a job that a lot of people didn't really use when they played this game, kind of blind or casually, but it's so good in the speedrun route, both because you can, at least in this version of the game, you need Thief in order to dash, and to double your move speed by holding the B button. But having a Thief, having someone whose active job is Thief in your party prevents all back attacks, which once you get past like the 2-hour mark or so, if you actually got back attacked, that would be a almost certain full party wipe because of how low your levels in HP are.
They also have the Flee ability. Well, they have to gain a couple of job levels for it, but they have the Flee ability, which is just an instant run, and combined with their innate really high speed, it makes get away from battles pretty much trivial.
Since Happy's just traversed the roadmap, it's pretty important to note the seemingly random menuing is just all encounter manipulation as well. The roadmap is a little bit different than the dungeons.
Yeah, you can just open the map and it resets the counter, or whatever. However, it's calculated.
Yeah, and where they do that is all scripted out too. I mean, if you're running this game without doing encounter manipulation, you pretty much just open and close the menu every couple steps. But if you're manipulating it, then yeah, you'd basically be opening the menu one step before you would get an encounter in order to make it as optimal as possible. And this battle that Happy is fighting right now is for getting to level 3 with his characters too. That's for Garula, the next, 2 bosses from now, basically, if you're doing Goblin Punch strats.
Blue mages are pretty broken overall, but they need to be combined with a couple of other classes to really hit their full potential, which you'll be seeing a bit later.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's why. I mean, that's why this is. I think this is such a really interesting speedrun route, just because no single. I mean, the jobs and all of the jobs are kind of broken in their own way, but they always have to work together in the speedrun route in order to be able to quick kill bosses or get through areas safely. And that's also why the 4-job Fiesta is such a fun challenge too. Is kind of figuring out how to get your characters to.
Even a speedrun, like almost every job is being used at some point in the game. Like there are only barely like a few jobs that are not used after all, like Monk or Berserker, but other than those, maybe.
Yeah, like even like Dragoon gets a moment for the chivalry battle.
Does Red Mage get used?
It
does.
Okay, because I was about to say I used it in my no manipulation route in Karnak Castle, but I don't know if that's
exactly.
Been manipulated FF5.
You also need it for the page 64 fight.
Okay.
Okay, so we got Happy here on the Magissa fight. Looks like she bolted Galoof down first round.
Yeah. So there's a little bit of RNG here as far because they picked up an ice rod in the second town, which they can one-shot her with, and then completely skip Forza's appearance. But she's always going to get a turn and use a fire blizzard or bolt spell to kill one of your characters, and who she kills matters as for what comes next. And I believe it's either her killing Lena is the best outcome because you can just leave her dead after that, and then her killing Ferris I believe is second best because then HP management for Garula is less of a problem.
Yeah, I mean we'll be killing off Lena anyway later on, so if Magister kills her off, then
you save a Phoenix down basically.
Yeah, exactly.
I always like how the arrangement of these poison flowers too. I mean, if diagonal movement existed, everybody would be fine here. Sadly, it doesn't.
Nope, we don't know how to do that.
And they go into the basement. Well, not the basement, but another basement of Wall's castle to pick up some items for selling later.
The basement.
Yes.
That is not a place they want to go.
No. Yeah, the Torna Canal that Dylan and Jenya are in right now always gives me a kick on the PlayStation version just because you can dash if you have a thief even when you're in vehicles. So you can turn your ship into a motorboat basically when you're doing quad speed dashing.
The Hydra ate its Wheaties.
I think quad speed doesn't sound like much, but it is really fast.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. I still love how long you guys stay poisoned for this run. get poisoned on mountain, stay poisoned through tower.
Yeah, the poison will be gone soon.
Yeah, the poison was very much intentional, both just because the flower is in your way and you'd be burning extra steps to go around it, but also to get your characters into critical HP. Because like with the Valvalis fight in FF4, they're going to be making use of the cover ability, which is a knight ability in this game, in order to control who gets hit during certain fights.
In addition, this game added in the guard ability for knights, which causes them to take 0 damage from all physical attacks.
Yeah, so combining guard and cover is it's
pretty busted
against enemies that only use physical attacks, like Garula, the next boss. It lets you beat a fairly challenging boss at level 3.
Yeah, because Garula's main gimmick is that he pretty much counterattacks everything you do.
Yeah, and he can give you HP slip status with his rush attack too, which does actually work even if you have guard, which is why they use potions on Ferris before the fight starts, that if they get rushed on the first turn, that she'll still have enough HP to survive.
Ferris lost a lot of HP there. He went up to heal, I think.
I mean, if you're on battle speed 4 or lower, I mean, even if you get rushed in the first turn, as long as you're just holding A after you've queued Goblin Punch, you'll barely make it. I would definitely heal for safety in that case, though. Especially if
you had some problems killing Glenna off or something.
Oh. Yeah, I usually just have her fall in her own dagger.
She's good at that.
So she's dead, yeah, so she doesn't get XP in the next area, which is pretty important.
So, Lena, you hold it by the sharp end. Trust me, this is correct.
Ooh, over 1,300 viewer hive too.
Nice.
And steadily picking up the past few hours.
It's steadily getting later on the West Coast, so people are just waking up.
I got the second set jobs now, but unfortunately these aren't used too much. Unfortunately, Berserker is never used. It's pretty sad.
Berserker, Master Race, also Rip Mime.
Yeah, Mime gone for good.
Nom 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 nom.
Yeah.
It's perfectly fine being swallowed by Hydra. Don't worry about it.
Sildra may be a Hydra, but she's not the Hydra. Which hopefully none of them will actually see because of step manipulating it away.
Hydra is like the one encounter you don't want to see.
Yeah, that's a random encounter in the Sky Ruins that they'll be in about maybe the hour 45 mark or so, typically, where it has a random chance to use an attack called Poison Breath before you get a chance to run away, and if it does that, you're dead.
At least if someone gets it, we're pretty sure to have at least one happy viewer watching.
Yes. Yes, one Mr. Incolex.
Oh, we got the chat going.
Yes.
The Hydra chant.
I think that's the only encounter that can just kill you. Every other random encounter is
I've heard
easy escape.
people have had issues with the Crystal Dragon in the Void too, although I never personally have.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Crystal Dragon can have it has the chance to act first before you can even escape. So I changed one thing there to make it a little bit safer.
Yeah. It happened to me as well. It's pretty unlikely, but if the ATB was pretty bad, he gets a move even before your like thief with running shoes. So.
Wow.
But that's way later in the game, so.
Yeah. Alright, so after Happy leaves this meteor, after beating Gorilla and getting his next set of jobs, he's going to be fighting some battles with wolves in the forest, basically on his way to Karnak. And that's both to gain some levels for HP, but more importantly to split up his character's levels too, which is why he killed off Lena too, because they're arranging it so that they can learn a really, really important blue magic spell called Level 5 Death a little later on. And in order to learn blue magic in this game, you have to have a character that's either a blue mage or that has the learning passive ability get affected by the blue magic spell. So you need to have at least one character that's affected by level 5 death in order to learn it, but having your whole party be affected by it has some other less desirable outcomes.
I think a few of us have done that more than once.
Oh yeah, I mean I've seen several highlights of people's fiesta parties meeting unfortunate ends because of level 15 in the library.
Which is actually pretty common if you're playing casually.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody's just tuning in and wondering why the runners aren't saying much, it's just because when they're doing the step count manipulation for as far into the run as they can go, it's very intense, and if they they're all choosing basically to focus on the game, which is cool.
Also, I want to point out that this was probably the best Siren luck I've ever got.
Oh, nice! Like a mute in the scan or something.
She muted as first attack, but she actually missed the mute. And the second was a cure.
Nice. So Happy just got thrown in jail for trying to buy something.
Yeah.
But on the plus side, he did manage to buy it for that really cheap price.
Yeah, because Karnak is important because it's actually the only town in the game where you can buy rods. And rods, if a mage type character equips and then uses it, it breaks and then casts the level 3 elemental spell for its type. And the fact that you can get them this early is pretty game breaking for a while.
Team 750 hype.
Yes. They kind of learned their lesson a bit in Final Fantasy VI by making them a lot more expensive and later in the game for buying, but they made them kind of worse too by ignoring enemy magic defense. But
yeah, they're really powerful in 6.
Yeah, we'll talk more about that when we get to 6 in a couple hours. And I believe Karnak, even at this point, affects the step manipulation route too.
Yeah, before you can even get encounters. Yeah, since you can get encounters later on, these steps matter there as well.
So is it just like in towns where there's no encounters, you're free to make it like a mistake or two?
Yeah. If you can't get encounters in the area besides this area, then mistakes are okay. Which can be a little bit annoying here because there's a guard that likes to get in the way.
It's the spiritual successor to the dwarf from FF4.
That dwarf is so strong.
Yeah.
They're so annoying
you,
here.
NPCs are the true bosses of these games.
Yep.
It's so annoying here because you can't even go around either. You just have to wait for him to move. We'll see now with Dragon's Gorilla, he won't need to heal this time. He's done it properly, I guess.
Looks like he's getting some pretty good luck on not
Yeah,
getting rushed.
he hasn't even felt the rush yet. Alright,
And no rush at all.
Part on the Dragon's part. Yeah, I mean, I want to say that back when I first started running this, like getting just under 50 minutes for Gorilla was really good, and they're getting like 47s or so with the step manipulation.
Yeah, it really does make a difference over the course of the run. Oh wow, Down getting the optimal luck from Magissa. She killed Lena.
Nice. Yeah, so he gets a extra safety Phoenix down then if that happens. Because I mean, yeah, because if she'd have killed especially Bartz or Galoof, he would have had to revive before finishing the fight for them to get the Black Mage AP, just because they do need to learn level 1 Black for later on.
And not just revive too, they have to have them attack themselves to get back into critical
Critical,
HP.
actually, because if you're doing step manipulation, going back and getting poisoned again isn't an option.
Yeah, unlike most other Final Fantasies, when you use a Phoenix down on a character, it does not place them in critical HP.
Yeah, it's the opposite in this game for some reason. I mean, usually using the life spell gives you more HP back than Phoenix down item, but in this it's the opposite. So Phoenix down will not put you into critical. You have to, if you want to be in critical, you have to get beat up again.
Yeah, I think Phoenix down gives you a core of your HP, and life gives you an 8th of your HP, which is critical.
Yeah,
sounds about right.
Later on, life is used despite having loads of Phoenix downs. Which is pretty awkward. By the time we have all the Phoenix downs, we can't use them anymore.
Yeah. Alright, so then Happy's in the steam ship, I think also known as like the fire ship or something.
Yeah, fire ship.
Where the boss of this Liquid Flame is another potential RNG troll too, just because every time you attack it, it randomly changes to one of its other forms. Because it starts in humanoid form, and it also has tornado in hand, and then we're gonna use ice rods to kill it, but the hand form is immune to ice. So if they get the hand, they have to ideally Goblin Punch, since that can't miss, in order to get it to change again. And then what form it's in when it dies also affects what kind of drop you get. And they ideally want Tornado, just because that's the fastest fight and the best drop. If it was actually possible to kill it in hand form in a speedrun, that could potentially be better, because the drop is a fire rod, but it's not, so it's a moot point.
Hopefully Happy this time around actually bought ice rods and not thunder rods.
Yes.
I've done that too many times.
That's a pretty good highlight from last time.
Alright, so what
Happy
we
gets
got?
tornado.
Nice. All right. Happy gets a perfect fight then.
The flame spell that the humanoid form does is is based off your max HP. It always does 25%. So he was in no actual danger of dying unless he basically saw the hand.
Okay, and then after this is the Karnak escape, which is another place where step manipulation really matters because there's encounters you can get in the castle. The most common one I would say is the Sergeant and 3 Karnak dog battle, and that one I think it's not technically inescapable, but it's so hard to run away from that it might as well be. So
I can find out.
I'm pretty sure you can run from that if you have flee, which means that it's not a boss. But yeah, they're going to be manipulating to just not get any encounters at all. Because if you did get that Sergeant battle, there's a route you can use to win it safely, but not getting it at all is a lot faster.
I forget where this info is stored.
Okay, so I assume nobody noticed that, but I actually did a misstep earlier on, but I think I managed to salvage that. I should be right again, but it scared me out a little bit, I gotta say.
And again, best luck on Galdera too. Normally he counterattacks you twice most of the time, but this time he only counterattacked me once for every attack.
That is weird.
I've never seen that, actually. Never seen that. Like, usually just counter twice every time.
Oh yeah, just looking at it right here, looking at the info for the encounters in Karnak Castle. The Sergeant, Karnak, and triple Karnak dogs, you have a 1% chance per tick to be able to run away. Everything else looks like it's 5% chance. There are a number of chests you can pick up in here, some more useful than others, but I don't think they get any of them.
Yeah, we get 2 for Gil. But most of the chests here have monster in a box, so...
Yeah, and there's some good stuff in here in casual play if you loot the whole place, but all they're really after in the speedrun is some extra money for buying more rods, basically.
Yeah, there's some elixirs, but those are all guarded. There's also one of the 4 ribbons in here as well.
Yeah, and then there's an elf cape and a mongosh. That's a guardian.
There's a spell in one of them. I forget what it is though.
All right. So once you leave the castle, the fight with the sergeant you get into outside is scripted. It's a boss basically. So what they're doing here is they're trying to kill the sergeant before it transforms into its true form, which is pretty easy to do if you get your commands in fast enough. And then they also arrange it that the experience from this battle pushes Lena up to level 5. So Gives you set up at the right levels for the library next. Yeah, Mediator is also known as Beastmaster if you're used to the GBA version translation.
Or Trainer if you've been playing the PlayStation version.
Yeah.
Different in every one, because why not?
I mean, FF4 is more ridiculous as far as how many different like versions there are with like meaningful gameplay differences, but this has the most varied translations.
I'd say in terms of actual quality, the GBA version's probably got the best translation.
Entertainment value, I would say the PlayStation version.
Gilgamesh has got some good lines in the GBA version.
Oh
though.
yes, especially like his well, I mean, yeah, pretty much everything he says, like in Extat's castle and in the Void.
They made him into a really good B-movie villain.
As well he should be.
So these puzzles in here that Happy's doing with the bookshelves are not the most obvious on what you're actually supposed to do with them. It's basically stand on the right square and hit A. And hope you're on the right one.
These page battles are all kind of interesting too, because each one is it's a little bit like the Searchers and 4, where each one is like a scripted series of transformations, and I think the Japanese record actually uses the forest bookshelf battle that you can actually run away from in order to learn level 5 Doom, because on its route that becomes a page 64 after your first hit.
It depends on which encounter you get out of it, because I think that one can be any of the encounters in here. It just depends on which one.
Yeah, it just depends on your seed, basically. So this is what a lot of bosses for the rest of the first world.
I did a mistake, but it's fine. I forgot to buy the fire rod, but I'm gonna have to sell a Phoenix down for that.
Oh, you didn't get the free fire rod?
No, but that's fine. I didn't sell any Phoenix down, so I can sell to salvage them.
Yeah, and you didn't have to use one on Majessa too.
No, like I could sell 2 if I wanted to, so not a really big problem.
Yeah, like we said earlier, money management is pretty tight in the first hour and a half or so of the run, but then they're able to use a glitch to get all the money they could ever want or need.
Like right now, I could sell, I think, 3 Phoenix down if I wanted to. Like the maximum would be 3.
It's not like FF4 where we get all the money like right from the bat.
Yep.
FF4, you just plundered Baron's treasure trove for it. They just had a big stockpile of iron equipment under the castle. Hey, and there's Happy getting page 64 and instantly getting L5 doomed.
Yep, this is another arc, because even though you can manipulate what order you get encounters in and what steps they're in, what happens, how enemy AI works is based on like a frame counter. So at which turn it uses level 5 Doom on is not under your control.
And catches it afterwards.
Yeah, and that's just to skip it transforming and do another page, basically, because it just ends the fight immediately if you use catch, even if there's still other pages kind of in line.
I think it's the page 32 that casts Banish if you release it, which can actually insta-kill Byblos.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know that's another another reason why why Sunyao's record does the thing it does here too, is because it's getting a page fight that it doesn't have to use catch on. You can just use another fire to finish it off, and then the fight ends. Sunyao is the Japanese world record holder who pretty much all of the strats that we're using are based off of his videos, with a few tweaks here and there to account for using glitches, since his community only does glitchless runs. Yeah, Biblos is kind of interesting in that you can get back and preemptive attacks on it.
Yeah, I think most of us have had a pretty unfortunate demise by getting back attacked by him.
Yes, if you get preemptive on him here, then that saves you a little bit of time. But it doesn't matter that much. But yeah, you want. Even though that's one of the reasons why Ferris is still a thief here, even though this is a boss, is to prevent the back attack, but also to get AP towards learning the flee ability pretty soon.
Flee is very important. It's going to be able to guarantee that they can pretty much run away from any random encounter they want.
Mm-hmm. And you get it right when you need it in the route too, because when you get to the quicksand desert, that's when you kind of stop being able to just automatically run away before enemies get attacks off.
But the most important commodity is in the desert.
Yeah.
Why would you want to run from it? It's actually really important that they don't get into a fight on those desert tiles there, because they end up fighting an enemy called the Dorm Chimera, which loves to spam Aqua Breath, which is about I think it's like 300 to 350 damage on every one of your party members.
Yeah, which is I think over double any of their max HP at this point.
And Aqua Breath, it's a decent ability, but it's not great in this game. It's not actually water elemental. It's desert elemental.
Yeah.
It does 8 times the damage to desert type enemies, which does include the sandworm.
Yeah, if you manage to learn Aqua Reiki, then you'll one-shot sandworm with it.
It doesn't one-shot him. You have to hit him with it twice.
Well.
And I've actually had it miss, if you can believe it. I have a highlight on my channel of Aqua Breath just doing absolutely nothing.
Okay, so Happy's coming up on a well, depending on the manipulation route, can be probably one of the hardest parts of the whole game too, because the step counter is still going even when they're in the ship on the overworld. Like I know Sunyao's route still does the menu trick through avoiding counters, which is very, very hard to do there because you don't have. I mean, you're just in the middle of the ocean with no visual cues for when to do it. So I think if you either have to just be that good or use like a timer or something. But I think the route they're using actually doesn't do any menuing and just accepts getting like 1 or 2 fights on the ocean.
Yeah, I mean I've tried this route and menued to avoid the encounter, but it actually makes it worse later on anyway.
Couldn't you follow like the edge of the continent to kind of keep track of it a little bit better?
You can, and they will, because there's actually a small section of that body of like the ocean that you can't get encounters in. It doesn't increase the step Because actually, there's like a square around the first ocean that you're in, because you can't get encounters. And so, like, the corner of that square you're in, like, you can go into here.
Well, it looks like Deln got the optimal liquid flame fight as well.
Nice. You get sub-hour, too.
I actually did not see what Jenya got.
I got the hand, of course. So far, every boss has been pretty bad.
There had to be one.
I also Goblin also took me 7 tries to get the Goblin Punch, so I guess that's also the worst. Okay, whatever. Still on a manipulation, that's what counts. Even though I made a misstep, even that's even
as
more.
long as you can make up for that step,
which is really rare to be able to do.
Yeah,
so it's pretty nice to make up for it.
I want to point out as well something. If in the fire ship, if you do get an extra encounter, you will get another extra encounter on the world map that you'll have to menu through, which is a zoo. Just for information. And if you don't get the extra encounter in the fire ship, you do not get that fight for some reason.
probably because you actually got. It's because that encounter is just a little bit farther ahead of where you're actually stepping.
Probably, yeah.
And Happy has activated Mode 7.
See if Dragon manages to get an early level 5 death. Pretty quick. Good enough.
Yeah, not bad.
I think all of the blue magic so far has been pretty good.
Okay, because Lena died for me, I will actually go back and heal myself on the pod, so I save a Phoenix down. You know, it's just not much, but because in this area the steps don't count yet.
All 4 of them are still en route, right?
Yeah.
Dragon just saves before Biblos. Can you not get encounters in that room? Or
I think he's just doing it for safety.
then his route's gonna be.
That room doesn't register steps, so you can say.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. I didn't know that.
Sorry for saying quite well. It's just that my keystrokes are super low, so.
Because the problem is doing some of this step route really messes with the save points. Because unless a save point is in the way, you kind of can't go and get to it. Except in that case there, where you can't get an encounter in the room, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, I think that save point's in the like. You can walk right on it without taking any extra steps.
No, it is one step out of the way.
Oh, one step.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You can partially walk behind the walls.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why.
Yeah, you can save anywhere in the overworld though, so there's that at least.
That's true.
If they're still on, if they're still on Extat's castle too, I think both of the save points they're directly en route.
Second one isn't.
Oh, okay, that's the horizontal room, yeah. Of course, both of them are after the bridge, though. Which got me in my SGDQ run 2 years ago.
The bridge is nothing to sneeze at if you don't know exactly where those encounters are.
Well, I meant the moving bridge in Extat's castle.
Oh yeah, that too. That's.
Actually, I think this route actually takes an extra step there anyway. With the way that it was made.
Yeah, there's a backup set for that, for wherever you take that bridge. In the middle on the side, there's a 2 extra steps to take.
So as long as you don't miss it by a lot, then you should be fine.
Yeah, as long as you don't hit one of the pillar on the sides.
Actually, even then it's fine if you hit it in the middle next time. So you can just go off the switch and back on. Try again.
I'm a little sad I can't hear the music in Happy's stream right now.
Yeah. Now Happy's going to be learning Dark Shock now, the next blue magic spell, which halves the enemy's level by 5. Oh, sorry, halves it to get to a multiple of 5. Hopefully, anyway.
And it rounds down too if it's an odd number,
Yeah.
which is important.
Happy Squid for chocobo abuse as well, or rather butts for it anyway.
So Dark Shock, which halves your level in combination with level 5 Doom, is pretty powerful.
I mean, this is another RNG thing too, just because if they use they have to use Dark Shock, which is random, and then they also have to use it on I think it's anyone other than Ferris, because even though Galoof is a knight, he has the learning ability. And he got it reasonably fast. You basically just need to get it in one round before it gets a little interesting. Oh, I see. He wasn't trying to get into critical HP during the fight too. That I remember that from my route when I used to run this regularly. Yes, they're making a pit stop in Batsaw's hometown here to do some shopping where you get a nice discount. Most important thing they're getting is ninja scrolls, mostly lightning scrolls. Because the damage that those do when thrown by a ninja is based on your magic stat, and the way you can kind of inflate that is by equipping the black secondary ability, because when you both your jobs and your abilities affect your stats in this game, so having a ninja equip black cast raises their magic stat, and lets them do pretty obscene damage with scrolls, especially if you're targeting a weakness.
And this is where the encounter manipulation is really going to start to pay off. Where we'll be able to avoid getting a Ramu encounter, which will pretty much one-shot someone before you can flee. And we're going to be getting like 3 mini dragon battles in a row to level up.
Yeah, 'cause these mini dragons are the best enemy in the first world for experience, so fighting 3 sets of them gives them most of the levels they need for the rest of the run, actually. Along with some AP. And if they're on their manipulation route, that's all they'll get here too. There's a fairly decent chance of also running into Ramu, which is just a waste of time and also kind of dangerous if you get him enough times, because he often gets attacks before you can run away.
I'm not exactly sure what you can do to not count a step, but there's all sorts of weird, like closing the menu and then immediately moving can sometimes not have that step counted. And like moving as soon as you get down from a vehicle or something and cancel the step. So a lot of the times when a runner closes the menu on the roadmap, they'll like wait for a couple frames or so before moving to make sure all their steps are counted.
I made huge mistake. This is very bad. Oh my god. What am I doing? I just did like completely stupid stuff here.
Oh no, what happened?
I just forgot to change jobs because I was still bothered with something else. This could be bad. This could be really bad.
Did you safety save?
Oh.
Oh god. Wow, I'm so stupid, man. It's insane. God, let me just see if I can.
Also, one thing to know about the when you do manipulation is to never talk to mid like right away, because that actually saves the steps and can mess you up real bad.
I think I'm completely screwed here. Oh my god, dude, that was such a horrible mistake. He's still not dead. I'm dead, and I did not safety save before this.
Oh no.
That
sucks.
Well, I did safety save before Chronic Escape, so I guess. What does that actually do? Oh, that does some damage. Wow, Did
you kill it?
Did you kill him?
Oh my god.
You did.
Wow.
Wow, nice.
I don't know. I need to seriously think like how many APs I missed now. Oh my god. How on earth? Like.
Yeah, that monster when released does a strong fight, which is 8 times its normal damage.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Okay. So let me just quickly think. So I'm still on the stab manipulation. That's the important part. I just need to rethink about the missing AP I got from here. So Ferris is a thief. She missed some AP here. That's not a problem. Lena with the black mage is not a problem as well. And Gallup with blue shouldn't be a problem as well. So I think I'm still in this, but holy crap, what am I doing here? Like,
who did you
I don't know.
mess up AP
I
on?
completely forgot to switch jobs before the fight. Like, I was still mediator with bots and like all this stuff. I don't know why. Dude. I was concerned with something else. Like, I was being bad here.
Well, for Lena, you could use Ferris with black instead if you didn't learn black.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm still on this. All right. Oh well. Oh wait. But okay. Definitely. Good thing there's a healing pod.
You might need to fight, but once you have like money and Phoenix down and stuff, you might need to like make up that blue mage AP so that Kara has it in time. But just fight a battle or something for it later.
Okay. I need to focus again. Just continue like nothing happened.
You have to admit though, that was pretty clutch.
Yeah.
Page 64's release is called a strong fight or strong attack, which takes its normal attack power and increases it by 8-fold, and then compares it to the enemy's defense. But since he had the armor spell on it, reduced it by half. Normally it does closer to 1,000. Definitely not as good as Bear's, but it works in a pinch.
Well, But's missing out on Blue Mage AP initially.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. But it's missing Blue Mage AP. I'm thinking about where I could get that back. because the blue mage, like the blue mage is pretty tight for bots. Let me just quickly think. I need to come up with some backup here because bots is definitely missing some blue mage AP.
How much AP is Biblos?
I think it's 5.
I can check real fast while Discuss is going for you, if you want.
I'm thinking about changing bots to a blue mage on the soul cannon side and having the other 3 on ninja.
Biblos is 7, by the way.
Okay, yeah, well, soul cannon is 7 as well, I think.
It is 7 as well.
So I'll just reinforce Crumps's request to save frequently, or save and save often.
Yeah, take the opportunity to save now after the mistake.
Fortunately, especially in this game, it doesn't really cost that much time, just because the menu has a lot less lag than FF4, and just also saving is faster than in either 4 or 6.
Yeah, plus, like you said, just menuing a lot on the world map anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you get too concerned with one thing, or you're just thinking about like 2 steps ahead, and
yeah,
then, like
that's
wow.
yeah, it's something that happens. I mean, I did that when I was playing Chrono Trigger last weekend, where I made some kind of mistake after entering Denadoro, and then ran straight into the Summit battle trigger because I was still thinking about that, and yeah, that's like 4 fights in a row then.
Okay, so just to explain a little bit more what I was saying there, because maybe that was a little bit too technical for the neutral viewer. So we're going to be using different jobs throughout the entire game, and job management and like the ability points distribution for each individual job is pretty tight in some cases. So because I completely forgot to switch jobs, my characters did not get the necessary ability points for certain jobs. So in order to kind of still get the abilities I need for later on, I kind of need to rethink now which jobs I still need to choose on which character to be able to learn all the jobs I need, or the abilities I need, I mean. Yeah, it's a little bit complicated, but I hope I should be fine. Because you saw me, like, no one got ability points out of that fight because everyone was dead, and Butts was a mediator, which is completely useless on him. So.
Oh, that is not good.
Okay. So Happy is now trying to do the duplication glitch here. It's a little more restrictive on what you can use it with and how you do it than in 4, because you can only duplicate basically items that you can consume during a battle, either like potions or something that you could use, or weapons that you could throw with a ninja. And you can also only duplicate something that you can steal in that same battle too. So it works out pretty well to use the duplication glitch on that boss Crayclaw, because it has a coral sword you can steal, and if you do the glitch to get 255 of them, you can then sell that for about 300. I think it's like 350,000 gil, roughly.
Which is going to be very important later on in the run.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember, in this game, all of your problems can be solved by either math or throwing money at it.
Okay. So I did a big mistake, and just to make sure I didn't get random encounters on the island, I saved pretty much every single step on that island.
Yeah. Oh, MLG landings and see has anybody gotten those.
So yeah, that's
just happy that's gotten to that point yet. Or actually no, because he just got the airship, so I guess yeah, that's coming up then after he gets the adamantite, I believe is the first time you need to land on Crescent Island.
Missed it just about.
Nope, he didn't get it.
So I did pretty much about, I would say, let's see, about 10 missteps that I saved by opening the menu at every opportunity on the island. So I should technically still be okay, hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. Okay, there we go. That was good. Kind of salvaged it, if I may say.
So I think Genya and Dragon are both taking different encounter routes at this point. I think Dragon's using an older glitchless route, and Genya's is a newer.
Oh, so Dragon's doing the menuing during the ship, or?
Well, he did basically the menu to a different place in the roadmap.
Oh, okay.
Encounters, and maybe his movement be a different. I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. But there's some slightly different routes after running.
Yeah. Just because if you're using glitches, that would change like which chests you need to get throughout the course of the run. So, you'd be doing a different manipulation route with that in mind.
No, I have no idea if he screws up or not. I can't tell if he's lost his round or not.
Okay.
This boss is happy just kill it is one of the easiest. He's a multiple of 5 by default. So it's
yeah, can be a bit of a troll if he kills Bart's before you get level 5 Doom off, but in the glitched route, that's not really too much of a issue, just because you've ideally already have a big stack of Phoenix Downs at that point, so you pretty much just keep rezzing him until you get it off. This is where we find out that the math is mightier than the sword, basically.
Rip Adamant Timmy.
Cutscene happies in is my theory on why there's a Sid in every Final Fantasy.
But if there's a Sid in every Final Fantasy, why isn't there a mid in every Final Fantasy?
The creation of all of the extra Sids, but there created a plot hole that absorbed mid at the end of this game. Alright, so Happy Squid's about to take off for the Sky Ruins. Several cannons and a boss version that you have to fight before you get in. That's where you really see the power of the Thunder Scrolls with your magic stat buffed by level 1 Black Cast.
Yeah, these things are actually pretty hard if you're not using this strat.
Yeah, I mean, I think the flamethrower would probably one-shot any of their characters at this point.
If it doesn't one-shot them, it's really close.
I think for the other ones, a little friendlier. They just do percentage damage and confuse, I think.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and then on Sol Cannon you can get olded too.
God, that was so irritating.
Yeah.
That is such a hard fight if you're not cheesing it.
Yep. Because
you don't at this point in the game, you don't have any way to heal old.
Even if you did, you wouldn't gain your levels back too. I mean, old is a status that's exclusive to this game, I believe, that causes somebody's level to gradually reduce over time.
Yeah, I think there's a reason why it didn't carry over to the future ones. It is a really busted, really overpowered ability, especially if you get it used on you. Because really the only way to recover from it is to have a chemist level pump them.
Yeah, I don't know if we talked about the sandworm, but it's very weak to water, so 2 water scrolls should kill it, although if you get bad damage rolls, you might need to cast a spell to finish it.
That was some horrible damage roll, actually.
Ooh, yeah, because it's got 3,000 HP, so you need to do an average of 1,500 with each scroll.
Alright, I got it. Alright, the first damage roll was 35 under the average, and then I got a good bit damage roll after that, thankfully.
Yeah, and if you don't kill it straight with the 2 scrolls, it can do some pretty nasty attacks.
Yeah, like quicksand would pretty much GG.
Yeah.
Quicksand from the sandworm is 60 damage on every character plus HP leak.
HP slip, yeah. Yeah, so Sol Cannon is a joke if you're using ninja with magic buffing, just because you kill the launchers before they get attacks, and then you kill Sol Cannon before it gets to fire.
The soul gun.
Yeah. This was a pretty fun place in my last Fiesta because I had Geomancer and you get automatic wind slash in the Sky Runes.
This was interesting for me because I had to catch a very specific enemy to be able to do the strat against Archaeoavis that I wanted to. So I ended up having to catch one of those Lonka Knights, since they had the about the right damage I wanted, and then just wait for Archaeoavis to attack a monk so I could counterattack it, and it would skip the remaining 4 phases.
Yeah, so that's kind of like skipping the 2 of the fiends in FF4 with how you do damage. Hyudora! Which is not the Hydra, though, which is the one that has poison breath.
Let me take a look and see how much damage poison breath actually does.
The Hyudora can use a thunder spell that hits for 1/4 of your maximum HP.
Yeah, lightning.
Yep. And it can also do slip attack that can cast sap on you. That's pretty much it.
It sounds like the 4 teams are just in FF5 are only about 2 minutes apart too.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so then the Quicksand Desert, like I said a bit earlier too, is when you really start needing to have the flee command for your thief. So to guarantee that you can still run away from normal battles before enemies get attacks off.
Poison Breath is considered level-based damage. It can have a power anywhere from 10 to 100, and it just looks at the level of the caster to determine it. I'm not sure what kind of damage Hyudora could do with it, though. Let me take a look.
It cannot kill your entire party in a turn. Pretty damn sure of that.
Okay. So Happy Squid's getting to Archaeoavis. Does one of you guys want to explain how this fight works?
Yeah, so Archaeoavis changes elements every so often. I don't really know when it's...
It's based on HP triggers. Like, I think it's 1,200 or roughly for first couple phases, and then 16 for the last.
Yep.
So most of the damage is done with the Geomancer's terrain ability over and over. And then Butts will time a Fire Rod and then a Thunder Rod when it's weak to the element. And Gallo will throw a Thunder Scroll and a Shuriken, which is obviously elemental damage and then non-elemental damage afterwards. But the only important thing here is the rods and the Thunder Scroll going off at the right time so it doesn't heal them.
Yeah, because a really important thing about this fight too is that every time you trigger a elemental change, because the game's actually kind of swapping Archaeoavis's monster data for another one, it resets its ATB bar. So if you're doing the right amount of damage every round, it never gets a turn basically after the first turn. Every form is a different level too, so you'll see them use. That's why they can't just use, even though they can kill it with level 5 Doom after it revives. That's only because its final form is level 20, and the others are odd-numbered levels.
The game tries to claim that this last form is undead, but it's really not.
Yeah. It's really, really convenient that this works, too, because the final form is immune to pretty much all elements that you have at this point.
Alright guys, I'm back, kinda. So sorry for that. But it helped.
Oh, no problem. So all four are still en route then?
So far I am too. I think Jenny is
I'm one step ahead, so my enemy formations are off, but it's fine. Like I wanted to get the thing until Ramu and the other stuff. I didn't practice that much, so it's fine. I'm happy with it.
Well, we didn't see Hydra, so...
Yeah. We saw in Hydora, though. But that's not nearly as dangerous. I don't know, like, when I was flying upwards towards the Adamantide, I don't know, my finger snapped or something, so I landed and I tried to salvage it, but I was one step off, and the problem is you can't really do one extra step when you're inside a dungeon, so couldn't really do that. But it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, once you're past the mini dragon grind, the rewards for step manipulation aren't quite as large, at least with the route they're using. I mean, it saves several minutes, but if they weren't manipulating that grind, they could lose probably like the better part of 5 to 10 if they got bad enough Ramu luck. So did any of them get the MLG landing? I wasn't really paying a whole lot of attention.
If I still get the manipulation going, I will not attempt it.
I didn't attempt it because I chickened out. Because if you land wrong, you get an extra step. So.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
But so far I can't really complain. I got really good luck on the early bosses. Only Magissa and... who sniped me? Ifrit, yeah, Magician and Ifrit snipe people, so I had to resurrect, otherwise it was really good. And first try steal, of course, that's huge. But there's lots of Darkshock RNG to come that can still even it out.
Darkshock hype.
Okay, so I got past Crayclaw, which means that my lack of Phoenix Stones is no longer an issue.
Nice.
But considering that I choked at every part of this run, this is still going decently.
You don't worry about it.
Dude, you gotta see that. Like, that's some top class. Okay,
the
anyways.
bosses troll you again.
No, not only that, I troll myself.
Okay, whatever, dude. Happens.
How much does going to Crescent to buy the Phoenix Downs affect the step route? Because I didn't do that when I used to run this more regularly. I would save selling the Coral Swords until I got to Moa.
No, it's just one extra step just to land the airship next to the town. So
okay.
Well, it's actually two. It's actually two says going back to the airship as well.
Yeah, it's routed into the route we are using right now. So.
I would definitely recommend doing that for like a race or marathon, just because of like adamantium-y.
Yeah.
Happy Squid just picked up some of the most broken classes in the game.
Yep. Looking forward to using them.
This game is also a little more cutscene heavy than 4, but it's not too ridiculous. Like, this is one of the longer ones here after Archeo Avis.
Yeah, I think this is maybe the longest, or
it's either that or the start of the third world.
Yeah.
Could be worse. It could be Disc 3 FF9.
Oh god. Yeah, that is definitely a nice thing about Super Nintendo Final Fantasy compared to PlayStation's. Just less cutscenes and less loading times.
Jesus Christ, I almost had a heart attack.
Oops. I was spacing out for a little, just chilling on the airship right now. That's what long cutscenes do to you.
Well, long cutscenes, well, or at least the promise of them has a way of making you get dresses instead of helmets too. At least it makes me do that.
I think one of the things I like about this run is how many different jobs are used throughout the game.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they're only used for like 1 or 2 fights, it's still pretty nice to see almost all of the jobs used at one point.
Yeah, like even the Dragoon and the Bard get used briefly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dragoon coming up really shortly.
Yeah,
So.
this is one of my favorite battle strats in the whole run too. I like to call it the Chivalry's Dead battle. What will be pretty obvious once they do it.
Oh, now we get to see why Samurai is so good. It's almost as good as level 5 dev sometimes.
Yeah.
FF5 teaching you to just throw money at your problems.
Yeah, because the Poroboros normally revive each other as you kill them, and you're kind of meant to like mute them or just keep killing them until they run out of MP. But if you just use one Gil Toss and kill them all at the same time, they all die together.
Skithos is pretty nice because of the guild glitch we did earlier, but also it's just surprisingly cheap to throw money.
Mm-hmm.
For how much damage it does, it doesn't actually cost that much.
Yeah, because it's a formula based on your level and the number of targets.
Yeah.
And your level also affects the damage too, which is another reason why they did that mini dragon grind too, is to boost their Gil Toss damage a bit later.
And so they have enough HP to survive that.
Yes. Like I think the segmented run on SDA didn't do that, and basically just had to reset if this did Aqua Breath at all. Yep, but this mini boss rush before you leave the first world, I mean, all of them have kind of interesting setups and strats. Even though the Chimera Brain is just Gil Tossing, you do have to heal beforehand to make sure you can survive Aqua Breath if it does it.
Yeah, you pretty much have to heal between each of these Neo fights.
Yeah, so Happy's about to fight Titan now.
Just the one and only time Dragoon is used. Not even to attack or anything.
Yep.
doesn't need a weapon, it's fine.
Yep.
Just jump in the air and punch them, it's fine.
Yeah.
So Titan does an earth shake every time when he dies, like a final attack, so you just jump with the Dragoon so you can survive since it does 500 damage.
Yep, and leave your lady friends to meet a horrible demise to do the prank too. Since I forget if there's you can get float at this point with like Beastmaster, right? You know you can't actually learn the spell yet.
Yeah, you can go get it off the Galacats on Dragon Mountain.
Yeah, which is obviously way, way, way out of the way for a speedrun.
And then you also have the problem of they would have to not die before the end of that fight.
If this Dragoon strat wasn't a thing, it would feel like it would almost be faster to just grind more to get more HP than to try to get float.
The other problem is that the Galacats don't actually have enough MP to cast flow. You have to use ethers on them to get it to actually get it on you. It's a very long and convoluted process to pull it off.
Alright, so happy with the 201 World 1. Pretty solid time.
It's a little better than our 4-job Fiesta race.
Just a little. That would be a pretty sweet thing if we could have that be an event on the Limit Break channel too, like have a 4-way race.
Yeah, I keep meaning to. Actually, I'll do that now while I'm thinking about it.
Talk to.
I'll just bump that email we were sending him last year. I meant to do it after the last relay. I just forgot.
It's coming up really shortly, right? As well, Forge of Fiesta.
Starts in June, so the race, if it were to happen, would be like early to mid-June, somewhere in that vicinity.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Also download the sap on Buds against Alcaavas, which can make it a little bit close. And it's HP, but it should be fine if you're quick with the inputs.
Yeah, Dan got this.
A little perk too of using level 5 death to kill bosses too is that if any of them have the extended boss death animation, it skips it. Archaeoavis is one of the bosses that has that. There aren't a whole lot that you actually see it too. I think it's just Biblos and Catastrophe, I think. A panda too.
A panda has it as well, yeah.
A panda. the boss names in this game are so good.
Yeah. They should still be relatively close as far as how they're all doing just within FF5. And it's definitely showing with Delm and Genya just because their FF4 runs were a lot closer. Yeah, so Happy's about halfway through the run then, just because the end of the first world is roughly the halfway point, if anyone's curious. For these guys, this is typically between like, I don't know, somewhere between 4 and 4:15.
The first Gilgamesh fight coming up. The easiest one.
Yeah. Doesn't even have the right music, too.
No. Although it wouldn't last very long if it did play.
I'll get the playlist adjusted appropriately once Happy gets to the bridge. I like how the main guardian of this jail is a bunch of bears, too. Only you can prevent jailbreaks. Yeah, so Gilgamesh is very, very, very weak to bribes, as we'll be seeing.
Just pay him to leave.
Because you throw a ton of money at him and then he suddenly remembers he has to be somewhere else.
Alright, I just poked RK about that again.
I don't know if I'll actually have time to be in it myself this year, but if not, I'll definitely be down to do the restreams.
Let's see. Maybe I salvaged it. Like, I'm still gonna get the wrong formations, but I can maybe do the menuing on the world map still. So I hope you have the music ready, Proexel.
Oh, I'm starting it now.
I was gonna say, you better have the right music ready.
Yeah, I really love how the music lines up in the speedrun too. If you're mashing through all the text and get all the battle skips, it goes into the basically I think it starts a new loop right as the Gilgamesh fight is loading.
It's actually really important to skip as many fights on this bridge as you can.
Yeah.
The trigger points for them are in kind of awkward locations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's that first fight they did with the mini chariots is the only completely unavoidable fight other than Gilgamesh on the big bridge. There's like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 more triggers that you can avoid if you move the right way.
Nice. Ferris actually survived the goblin
Wow,
punch.
that doesn't
Such
happen.
a trooper.
That doesn't happen very often.
Like, I was going into the menu to resurrect, and I realized that she was still standing, so fine with me.
But unfortunately did not survive the jump.
That's what she gets for ditching them earlier. Okay, 2 chicken for the incentive, sadly. Like, the problem is if you screw it up after Gilgamesh, it screws up your levels, but you don't want to reset because then you have to do the Gilgamesh fight again. It's tricky. Nope. Okay, whatever.
Just don't enter that castle.
It's perfectly safe.
But it has weapons in it.
It has a really good grinding spot in it if you have a Beastmaster. God, that was such a long grinding section.
So the place Happy's in now is a little bit awkward for encounter manipulation since there's so many steps where you can't control your movement at all. So there'll be a lot of extra
forced
balance.
encounters in here too.
Yeah, plus a lot of forced encounters, which seem like random encounters, but not.
Some of these enemies are not trivial either.
Yeah, it's a relief that you can basically random battles in this game is hold A and win, or like run away immediately. So
Yeah, because Thief has the highest speed stats, so they're always going to go first. And if you have your memory cursor on flee, then you pretty much always get away before anything else happens.
There's only a couple of enemies in the game that can actually outspeed a thief.
Yeah, because there are a few later on. There are a few encounters where they need a thief with running shoes in order to be fast enough to get away. Yours truly has indeed died because of forgetting to equip the running shoes too.
Running shoes are a really powerful accessory.
Yeah, they're I think they're the
Nice.
most overpowered item in the whole game.
Oh, first try Phoenix down.
Yep. This would be the obligatory undead boss. Phoenix
Unfortunately,
Downs.
Phoenix Downs can miss.
Yeah, Phoenix Downs have a chance to miss. There's another strat you can use for that boss is to use an elixir on it, which actually reduces it to single-digit HP, and then use a potion to kill it, guaranteed in 2 actions. But you can also use a Phoenix Down and hope that it one-shots it.
It's not that high a miss chance. Usually it's first or second try.
Mm-hmm. I've had like 7 or 8 misses before too. On that,
There's always that
or
one run.
on the Galoof versus X stuff. Yeah.
Is it just me, or are the Moogles a little bit fatter in this game than they are in FF6?
Well, it's because they're 1 tile instead of 2. But yeah. So this area that Happy is coming into now is a little interesting in that the only tiles that you can actually get encounters on are the desert. But if you get an encounter on there, you're probably going to die, just because I think one of the 2 possible enemies you can get is inescapable.
Yeah, the land crawler. That thing is nasty.
Yep. So if you're manipulating it, you can actually just walk straight across the desert. It looks like that he's either not doing it for safety or because his route doesn't do it. I'm not sure.
No,
I
I'm
think Happy's
not on
strat
it anymore.
Oh, okay.
Like I didn't practice that far into the route. Sadly.
Okay.
That's
So
fine.
how far did you get in the step route then?
I was fine until I was walking towards the forest where you first meet the Moogle before the cave.
Okay.
I walked too far up, and then it didn't work.
Are the other runners all on it, or many of them?
So far, I'm still on it.
Okay.
Nice.
Because that's an incentive towards the bonus game race tomorrow too. Is we're ranking the runners based on how deep into the run they make it on the manipulation route. Currently, the farthest that anyone has made it is the Great Forest, which is about 20-30 minutes off.
Oh, you didn't open the chest with only 1 gil in it.
I'm sorry.
It's like the most important chest.
The ultimate troll chest. Yeah.
Unfortunately, the trigger for this next for the next cutscene is basically just to wait a specific amount of time for the Moogle to pop out of his house.
You do have to talk to that Moogle in his house in order to start the timer. So you just go and do that, and then repay his hospitality by looting it.
There is actually enough time for you to go get the Moogle costume, make the other Moogle fall in love with you, and grab the item from there. But
Yep.
they don't really need it.
Yeah.
Looks like Team Trash Can is entering World 2 now.
Yeah, pretty much the same time too. 2:01. I missed what Team Chocobro's World 1 time was. Yeah, as of Archeo Avis, they were within looked like about a 3.5 minute spread.
VG posted some times.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
Yeah, as of Archeo Avis, Chocobros was at 145.23. Trash Can is at 146.56. Ultros Boogie 147.25, and Wyberns 148.59. So they're all within about 3 minutes of each other.
I think we might need to disqualify Down for not having a matching text box color. The green.
Hey now, my save screen has green on it.
I noticed that. Yeah,
His
the
save
bright
screen
green.
has a lot of green on it.
I made
the first time I saw him open it, it was blinding.
I made sure to have it green, so good enough.
Also, the strat for getting by this abductor battle is to goblin punch yourself. And yes, you do get the 8 times damage bonus when you hit yourself with it.
Yeah, because you are conveniently the same level as yourself. It is possible to. I mean, you could win that pretty handily just by becoming a samurai and gil tossing, but it would be slower.
You don't really get anything for it anyway.
Plus there's a longer cutscene afterwards too, because you have to be a derp and open a chest that has sleep gas in it.
Haha, you won. No, you didn't. Oh, looks like Wyberns is just entering World 2 as well. So they're not. Wyberns and Trash Can are actually pretty close. Chocobros looks like it's actually making up time on Ultros Boogie.
So I will attempt to go through the desert, and I hope I'm still gonna have the manipulation going there, or else this could end very, very badly.
Just save on the first menu or something.
Just make a save.
I'll save on the last menu before entering the forest, or the forest. So
sounds like a very, very pro strats.
Well, I don't want to go back like an hour and a half back. So.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think we're a little under halfway through the relay at this point, and I'd say I think all 4 teams are pretty easily on sub 13 hour pace at this point.
Still much to go though.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Darkshock could still needs to have its say. I heard that sigh.
My Dark Shock RNG during my practice was way too good. It's not a good sign.
Also, Jail Bear hype.
Yeah. The current Japanese record actually uses a different route that relies more on catching stuff with Beastmaster than using Dark Shock, but that route only works if you're doing full game encounter manipulations, because it manipulates getting the monsters you need to catch right when you're set up to catch them.
I approve of that route.
Because it doesn't actually learn Dark Shock until right before you enter Exdeath's castle. And then, and in Ball Castle, you also can get the exit spell for free, which is quite handy for being able to instantly leave dungeons. It's not as good as in like Mystic Quest, where you can use it offensively in battles too. But
yeah, exit's pretty busted in Mystic Quest.
Mystic Quest.
which if you want to torment some of our runners like Genya, Vegas, and Feral Pigman by making them race Mystic Quest tomorrow, you can vote for it in the poll. My bot is linking here. Actually, no, I think Mubot is down. I saw a tweet a bit ago about being taken down for maintenance, and I'll put a direct link in.
No, Mubot.
Yeah,
Wait, did Chocobros actually walk across the desert?
Yeah, I wasn't really watching, but it's not. Yeah, people in chat are saying that he did it.
Nice.
Yeah. Not sure exactly how much time that saves, but it's somewhat significant.
That means he's probably still in the manipulation at least.
Yeah, no, I actually lost a step manipulation. I just walked through a very small portion of the desert. But I lost offering.
So how far did you make it in the manipulation route?
I lost it more or less on the floating ruins.
Okay.
Yeah, I got an encounter with a Hydra, so...
Nope, no, not a good encounter.
So the Hydra finally made its appearance in this relay. At least you survived it, that's the, that's the main
That would
thing.
be what all that Hydra spam was in chat.
So are Dental and Genya both still on route then?
As far as I know,
I should be, yeah.
Okay.
Not sure though. I might be off. I made a couple of mistakes already. I'm gonna see on the overworld map.
Oh yeah, I managed to salvage it until like before entering the forest with the Mugo.
Think I managed to salvage it as well, but I'm gonna see. So far, it still works out. Let's see.
If I screwed up, I'm gonna get an encounter on the world map.
Yeah, on the world map it's routed out that way that you basically, on the last encounter tile where you don't get the encounter, you menu, so if you get an encounter, it's wrong. My only regret I have right now with not being on the manipulation anymore is I feel like Golem is gonna troll me. He always does.
Yes, the golem that beats you up and steals your lunch money.
And then he runs away.
Yeah.
And then he has the gall to ask for help when he's getting attacked.
Yeah. No. I think it was Essentia that I was watching do her Fiesta and actually killed Golem during that fight too, because of reasons, I guess.
That's not very difficult to do.
I guess the golem is pretty similar to Gilgamesh, but he'll forcefully take the bribe.
Oh, it was Denton that did it. Ah, I see how it is.
It conveniently was not Essentia.
Okay, I actually am still on manipulation, but I did not save before the desert, and I feel like I'd be crazy to attempt it still, but I will do it. I completely forgot to save.
Just save in the first menu in the desert. It's fine, you got this.
Yeah. I'm still going to try it.
Rip down sanity.
Full, please.
Don't worry, I'm gonna do that as well, so not at all.
Okay. Fine with me. Sure.
Gotta go for that swag.
It just also means that your run is, well, not your run, but that segment is basically dead for you if you get an encounter there.
I don't think there's any basically about it.
No, it's dead. It's completely.
It just
dead.
is.
It is dead. Yeah, you cannot escape from that.
But I'm gonna go in. I don't. It wouldn't be fun to go around just skip everything.
Oh hey, speaking of Golem for happy.
Yep, second time already.
Give me your
Third
give me your
time.
money. There's also another way to tell if I'm still on manipulation, is I'm gonna get an encounter before the next boss fight. I'm just gonna heal before.
Wow, Golem is popping up a lot for happy right now.
Right. So I
You just saved me.
Alright.
Alright, first try Phoenix down.
You can't tell, but right now it's kind of stressful just walking through the desert on a relay or race overall.
Yeah, because you can't. I mean, if he wants to go forward, you can't save like immediately after exiting the cave, because whenever you open the menu, that changes the encounter pattern basically.
You could save a step and save, but it would just screw you up even more.
Since there was someone asking for a roll call, I'm Jenya.
So one second.
Please don't interrupt me with my.
But I have to, because I don't want to die. Right, so
Rude down, rude.
Gonna play safe here and pause. And we made it. Okay, you can go now. Sorry.
I'm still Jenya. I'm still for Team Wyvern. I think I'm in the bottom left.
Bottom left. Yep.
Anyone
voice
else
that was
wanna
the
do
voice.
roll call?
Yeah, the voice that was just fretting.
Well,
the
hey.
desert was Dalton.
Hey, I'm in the top right. Team Trash Can.
I am Dragon for Team Chocoros.
I'm Happy Squid for Team Ultra Spooky. I have no idea where I am in the layout, but it's fine.
Lower right.
Alright.
And then commentators.
Yeah, on commentary, I'm Dragon Dark.
I'm Sarah.
And I'm
Kick
Quexel.
it to me.
So yeah, we just found out from Happy's run that even plants are susceptible to bribes too. So the way that the that boss works is that the boss itself doesn't actually do anything other than spawn those smaller plants that give you status conditions if they get turns. But if you basically if you kill them as soon as they spawn, then it doesn't actually do anything. I mean, I think in glitchless you do fire scrolls to cut down on the amount of money that you would spend, but for glitched you can just keep throwing money.
Also, my bad for that, but I didn't plan on the dog barking right when you were starting to talk.
Right,
cozy.
So I know it's this walk right here where if you're doing the kind of late learning Dark Shock route that you would need to be catching some monsters to kind of substitute. Because there's a Aquathorn I think you can catch that does the same thing as Dark Shock, and then there's another one that casts Death.
No, Aquathorn's the one that casts Death.
Okay.
I forget which one casts Dark Shock, but I could check that.
Yeah, or Discord or whatever it's called.
Let's see. World 2. Tunneler has Discord.
Okay.
Okay, I made it through the desert as well.
Yes,
Alright,
nice.
Yes.
Amazing.
I'm still on it.
So we got 2 people who are still on the manipulations. That's really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, reminder that the farthest anybody has gotten the manipulation in a full run is the Forest of Moor, which is 2 dungeons away.
The forest is kind of a pain to try and do it in because your sight is limited.
And it's also wide open too, so I mean you have to like make turns and stuff without like having walls to guide you. Ooh, got a raid coming in, looks like.
Yeah.
Spyro World Record hype.
Nice.
I wonder if that's on... This would be from SSBM Stuff. I see the tweet about it.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that's a good raid though.
Oh, it's the GDQ channel, actually.
He got it in the showcase race.
The showcase race,
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Wow.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Rip chat.
Congrats to SSBM Stuff, too.
Yeah, congrats.
Oh no, our chat experience. Meanwhile, 3 teams are in the middle of cutscenes.
Yeah. Seems like it's kind of a law of nature for raids of Super Nintendo Final Fantasy. Like, people running FF6 always get raided during the Thamasa cutscenes. Oh, 126?
They're saying 125.58.
Okay.
Sub 126.
Nice.
It's a pretty strong raid.
Yeah. So what's coming up next, basically, is after a little attempt to go into Guido's cave, then they head for Zeza's fleet, which is basically the way to get into the barrier tower, which is the next actual dungeon. But before actually doing that, they have to say hi to an old friend with awesome music. Ooh, over 1,600 viewer hype too.
Nice, very nice.
No
Welcome, welcome.
pressure. Sorry.
I guess just to quickly summarize, right now Happy is in the lead, and then Dragon in second, and Down is in third, and Genya closely in fourth. Though I think the other runners are catching up to Happy.
Yeah, because I think Dragon LX, I believe, currently has the record, but only by like 2 or 3 seconds over Genya's time too. So
Yeah, as of like yesterday, I think.
yeah.
And then Genya got the record like 3 days or 2 days before that. So
Yeah, it made me
There's been
very
a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, it made me very happy to look in my log into Twitch yesterday morning and have like half of the VODs on my page be new PBs at Super Nintendo Final Fantasy games.
Also, most of the PBs on Final Fantasy Speedrun are Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6.
Music coming up.
Music hype. I am still a little sad we don't see any piano flexing in this run.
there's still a flex though. The spring in the forest.
Yeah, the healing flex. Because you have
Yes.
Butza's response to basically anything in life is to flex.
No, it's nice
1,800
too.
viewers now.
Ooh, I'm
You can,
showing
expand
2732.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's higher than mine. Hasn't updated yet. There we go. Gangrel got the emote going.
Yeah, if anyone's never seen like runs of this game before, especially at marathons, there's 8 pianos in the game that you can play to learn songs for the bard job class, and whenever you play one, you immediately celebrate that by jumping backwards and flexing. What we call the piano flex.
Second try, not too bad.
Yeah, so we need to commentators if you could keep track of people's Dark Shock misses.
I'll get a notepad open. If I can close about 50 windows to get down to where notepads. That was a number of misses or a number of attempts to get it to hit?
Oh, I guess just as long as it's consistent. I don't think it really matters.
All right, I'll just go with number of it. I guess not what the turn it actually hits on. You said it was 2 happy?
Yeah, second try.
So they did a death by math kill on Gilgamesh 3, basically, where they used Dark Shock to have his level, and then I forget what the exact number is, but it's a multiple of 5, and you can then just kill him right there without actually having to have him summon Enkidu.
Yeah, I think Gilgamesh there is 31, and then Dark Shock rounds down and halves.
Yeah, so 15.
So it goes down to 15.
Yep, and then if you miss, you do have a pretty convenient back out, and then they bought a time magic spell called Reset, which if you cast that, it basically starts the battle over again and undoes anything that happened. So if they miss with Dark Shock because of MP being a little tight at this point, instead of like using ethers or elixirs, they just cast Reset and then try it again until it works. That makes it very safe too, because you're not getting pounded on by Gilgamesh while you're doing it.
That is such a busted spell.
Yeah.
I'm about to lose. Well, reset.
I think this is the only Final Fantasy I think that actually has it too. I know there's Dragon Quest games that have a similar concept, but I can't think of any other Square RPGs that do.
Genya could have really used that versus Biblos.
Biblos, yeah. well, I mean, he forgot to change jobs before going into it, though. So.
I just wanted to give page 64 some love and give him off a showing also as not only being captured but also being released.
Yes, because normally the only reason they captured page 64 was to stop it from transforming again in the fight where they learn level 5 death. They're going to be releasing some other stuff later on though.
Yeah, catching is pretty broken in this game
if you know what you're doing, which is not really easy if you're not using like a guide or
if you haven't mapped out every single attack like I have.
Yes. Oh yes, and people tuning in from the raid too. We're going to be doing a bonus game race tomorrow based on the votes of the runners in this relay, based on how they do both at their games, and it's some incentives within them. But you, the viewers, also get a say in the matter too, through the straw poll that my bot just linked. And then I just linked the FF5 runners' personal streams too, so definitely give them some love for more runs of this game, along with lots of other stuff too.
Oh good, Moobot's back up. Welcome back, Moobot.
And so this is a relay too, so we did FF4, we're in the little over halfway through FF5, and then we have FF6 after that. A pretty respectable time for the 3 games back to back with the rules and categories we're using sub 13 hours.
So Happy Squid's about to start the Atomos fight, and it's actually important that he has one character dead for this, because otherwise he's going to get a lot of Medio spam, which is a very powerful spell, especially at the levels he's sitting at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because normally the way Atomos works is that it kills your characters with Medio and then starts drawing them in and then eventually removes them from the battle. But while it's drawing characters in, it doesn't do anything else other than sometimes cast slow. So
I think there's another spell it can cast too, but it's
gravity maybe, or
it has slow too as well. All right, first try.
Nice.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, and then before they kill it, they use a Phoenix down in Galoof so that he gets Chemist AP, just because Atomos is worth a lot of AP. Gilgamesh was worth squat, so that's why having Galoof dead at the end of that didn't matter.
Oh yeah, the order of the spells he can possibly cast is there's a 1 in 3 chance every like other turn. It goes slow 2, demi, quarter, old, demi, and then quarter again.
And just like with Gilgamesh, if they miss with Dark Shock, they just cast Reset and then do it again until it works.
Yeah, if you want to be really safe for Atomos, you can actually wait until you see the animation of Galuf getting sucked in a little bit, and that's
that's what I always do when I run this, is to make sure that he doesn't get Comet off before I kill him.
Alright, so Dragon LX is coming up on the Gilgamesh fight.
So I think Dark Shock's what, like a 50% chance, roughly? Or?
Got the first try Dark Shock.
Oh wow, first try for Dragon LX.
Yes. It's kind of complicated, the formula, actually, I think. Dragon Darch explained it to me once, but I already forget because...
let me see. Okay, besides the actual chance for it to hit when you cast it, there's a second... Every monster's got a magic evasion stat, which is a second roll that's made after it checks to see if the spell succeeded or not. Atomos has a 20% evasion, so even if it succeeds on the first roll, there's still a 20% chance of failure on the second one, and I would have to look the formula up to figure out what the actual chance is beyond that. Let's see. Base hit 66.
Oh, someone like Happy, do you want to talk about the double Galoof glitch too?
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot to do it this time, sadly. It's actually, you don't see it as much in the run because with memory cursor and stuff, it's just more convenient leaving butts in the first row, like in the first position, but you can actually switch Galuf in the top position, which makes you run around as Galuf pretty much on the overworld. And if you do that for this fight, after the fight, you are still Galuf, even though Galuf is not actually in your party, so there's 2 Galufs.
That's okay if one dies then.
Yeah, we got a spare.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to show it off after Atomos, hopefully.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Okay.
Thing is, you need to put Galuf in the first place for the Atomos fight because you can't do it afterwards.
Okay, what level were you guys for Atomos?
14 probably.
Yeah, should be 14. Should be 14.
Okay, so okay, so it's a 39% chance on the first roll for Dark Shock to hit. Gilgamesh, it's 49.
Oh, that's interesting. I always felt that Atomos is harder to hit, but apparently not.
No, Atomos is harder to hit.
Oh, you said mischance. Okay.
Yeah, Gilgamesh is 49, Atomos is 39% at level 14.
Okay, I got that mixed up. I thought you were talking about chance to hit and not miss. Whatever. There you have it, folks.
And again, after that initial roll is made, if it succeeds, it does a second roll versus the boss's magic defense, which determines whether it'll hit or not. Gilgamesh only has a 10% evade, though. Atomos has 20.
Yeah, I know that's another benefit of doing the monster catching route too. Is that you actually don't even use level death by math on Gilgamesh with that route. You use death potion with chemist because you've already learned mix by that point to do instant death on Gilgamesh, and then you release a monster to cast Discord on Atomos, which I believe is a higher accuracy rate than Darkshot.
Possibly.
I'm getting pretty unlucky in Atomos so far. This is gonna be my fourth Dark Shock. Okay, finally hit. Jeez.
So 4?
Yeah.
Okay. And yes, Discord does have a about 14% higher chance to actually hit. So that'd put on Atomos, that'd put it at about a 53% chance to hit.
Okay, so Happy's in the village of Moor now, where he's buying a bunch of both healing items. This is your first convenient place to get high potions, and then also just a bunch of status recovery items too, which it looks like he's very, very, very concerned about getting poisoned or turned into a zombie. But those are actually for those are for chemist mixing. Once he learns the mix, or also known as combine ability, a little later on.
He also seems quite concerned with getting the cool shades.
Yes.
Thankfully, the really good mixes in this game tend to use really cheap, affordable items.
Probably the best, more rare items, the Dragon Fang, I would say.
Yeah. Dragon Fang, Turtle Shell, and Dark Matter.
Alright, entered the forest, 2 steps encounter. Perfectly normal for me.
Yeah, I in my opinion, the forest is the most annoying part of the game, the most annoying area, just because of the limited vision you got there, and
my god,
ridiculous.
I just did that, dude. I just did that. Oh my god, I used Goblin Punch on butts. I'm good.
I think
I'm good. I'm
good. Runs over, reset.
Oh man. That was, I don't know what to say about that.
Good thing we have the reset spell, right?
It's okay. I'm going to use an elixir and fix it up. But man, why did this have to happen?
Okay, got high for the Galu.
Oh my god.
There we go. Nice.
Alright, so, by the way, that was first strike, Dark Shock too.
Okay.
Boy, that Goblin Punch is hard to target, damn.
Yeah, I mean, I was moving a little bit too quickly, and stuff happened.
Mistakes were made. Butts got punched.
Maybe I have some hate for butts. No one knows.
Funny thing is that he punched himself as well.
But hitting yourself.
Shit.
Hitting yourself just hurts so much. Alright, I'm watching Jenya's screen. I'll see how many tries it takes him. So far for Gilmgirmash, we're 2-1-1.
That's really good. Oh, by the way, since the forest is burning now, there's a little animation you can do to assure yourself that fire is still hot. I'm gonna do it a little bit.
Yes, I like doing that too.
And after that, upcoming is the flex. So.
Yes, the healing flex. Something I like about this area too is that the battle background doesn't actually get updated when the forest burns.
Yeah, true.
That shield he just picked up is actually really important too, because it is missable. Once the forest is done burning, it becomes a flame shield.
Yeah. If you're doing glitchless too, that shield's really important for the final boss because it can protect you from petrify.
Jenya on his third Dark Shock. There we go. Alright, so for Gilgamesh, we had Happy Squib with 2, Dragon LX and Deln with 1, and then Jenya with 3.
Oh, don't worry, it's gonna take me probably 7 tries on Atmos.
Moogle? Moogle, please. Move out of the way. Seriously?
Oh,
Moogle!
The dwarf lives on.
Come on, Moogle. Can he actually get... Oh, there you go. Man, that has never happened.
I usually like to be 1 tile away so that if he moves down, I can go around him. But that's pretty strong stuff.
Man,
moving is too hard.
Whenever I run this game, I also get the mobile stock all the time. It's pretty sad.
The Moogle just wanted to leave the cave first.
But he didn't fit through. That's my problem.
That's
Stuck there forever.
Yeah.
That's why Moogles went on some weight training for FF6. So they can fit in and out of their cave.
Yeah. So, Happy's coming up on the Crystal Guardians, I think is their official name. Boss of this place, and it's a pretty dangerous fight normally, just because when the crystals get below like about 1/3 or so, I think, of their max HP, they all
7,777. When they dip under 3,000, their AI changes. Instead of doing physical attacks, they'll start casting spells of their element.
Yep, all of which would one-shot your whole party, I believe.
Yeah, it's Fire 3,
Aqua.
Arrow 3, I think it's Earth Shaker.
Yeah, and then Aqua Rake, I think, for the water.
Yeah, Aqua Breath.
Yeah, so all 3 of those would one-shot your whole party, probably.
Yeah,
but yeah,
also the crystals give a lot of AP, so you can't really have anyone die here.
Yeah, but they're going to be using Gill Toss, but they're timing the Gill Tosses so that the crystals don't get any turns while they're in that HP zone for their...
Yeah, woe to the person who does not have Gill Toss for this fight.
Okay, they didn't do much damage. That was actually pretty good. Now I hope that everyone stays alive for the second Gill Toss.
Yeah, as long as Bartz doesn't get hit too badly, you're pretty safe here because he's got the lowest defense until he defends.
Yeah, we actually changed the route recently to buy an extra gold shield in Gallows Castle to give Bartz a little more survivability.
Okay.
But he can still die. The first time I tried it with the new strat, he still died.
Yeah.
But, I mean, when you're not instantly dead, like you can delay the second wave of Gill Toss 1 turn by using Phoenix Downs and healing up and stuff, but it just costs time.
Yeah, I used to get like a diamond plate, I think, in Moa for this fight, but yeah, gold shield definitely sounds faster.
Yeah, it's just important to use the last 2 guild tosses one after the other. Because if you throw the third one, that's when they'll start using their one-shotting abilities.
Yeah, so after this cutscene here, we have a one-on-one battle between Galoof and X-Death, although we no spoilers on how that plays out until after it happens on Happy's stream.
Looks like 4th try for Del on Atomos.
Yep, 4th try.
Oh, nice. Usually he trolls that in a lot.
Yeah, well, I think my last 2 runs was 7 and 6 attempt. Something like that. He just doesn't like me at all, so...
As of right now, Happy is definitely going to win that incentive, and Dragon LX and Deln are going to be tied. And Jenya's coming right up on it now.
Is it the one that takes most attempt or least attempt?
By the way, I just lost my I just ended my step manipulation here and on the end of the tower. So
okay, so barrier tower.
As far as I can go here.
Very good job,
my enemy packs were different anyways because I got additional counters already on, but still managed to salvage the step counter. But yeah,
Did you get the fight in between both stairs?
I don't know. Let me just quickly do this.
Okay.
Ultimate showdown of Whoop.
Well, that's the cue to know if you.
Wow, was that first try, Jenya?
That was actually first try, yeah.
Wow, nice.
So
really good.
That would put the rankings. Happy Squid is in first with 3 total casts. Jenya's in second with 4 total casts, and Dragon LX and Deln are right behind that with 5 casts.
That's still pretty decent for everyone. Like,
yeah.
I mean, 5 is probably like a little bit below average, but
yeah.
Like, normally you cannot complain about.
And remember, this is sympathy too, so the higher number wins the incentive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dragon LX and Deln tie for first, and Happy Squid gets last.
Yep.
Still one boss to go. To go.
Okay, so what just happened with that X-Death battle is that it's normally meant to be a fairly lengthy scripted battle where you have to do a couple thousand points of damage to X-Death and then just keep attacking him to trigger some text boxes. But part of the setup that they did for the Crystal Guardians was to equip the bone mail that they picked up on the Dragon Mountain on Galoof, which is really high defense, but also makes you undead. And they can actually just cause the X-Death battle to instantly end by having undead Galoof use a Phoenix Down on himself. Because you can't die from damage in that fight, but you can die from instant death effects. Another fun way to get out of that fight fast is to cast Self-Destruct. But
in addition, having the bone mail equipped makes the cutscenes afterwards make every bit of sense.
Yup.
It's kind of sad actually that like the characters in this game are smart and try to resurrect him actually with stuff, but since he's undead, he's only getting deader pretty much.
They keep forgetting to
quickly, more Phoenix Downs.
Yeah.
No, it's like, no, stop, please.
You do see it's decaying more and more.
By the time they're done, he's just a skeleton. It's like, where did we go wrong?
I was definitely legit shocked when I played this for the first time, given that I played it when the English patch first came out and there was nothing on the game on the internet. So I knew nothing about the story. Like, wait, I thought FF7 was the first game that killed the main character. Well, I guess
this game is nice enough to give you all AP and job levels and stuff you had for Galuf on Kara.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Actually, if you would have to start all over again with Kara, this would be devastatingly bad. Like you could.
Oh yeah.
It'd be more hashtag grinding in the speedrun then if you didn't get to carry over abilities.
So is Genya still on the step manipulation?
He lost it. He lost it in the barrier tower, but I think Delm is still on it.
Oh, okay.
So Delm wins the step counter incentive by default then, which is the only one left.
That's fine. Actually, that's like also the last part which I practiced, like the barrier tower, so that's completely fine. Like normally you would try to get a little bit further with the manipulation so that you can get the right magic dragons fights, which Happy is about to come up with. But since I already got additional encounters, my enemy packs are shifted anyways, so it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, right. So Happy's about to enter X-Death's Castle, which is the final dungeon of World 2. It's fairly challenging too, just because there's some a lot of. I mean, even if you're not doing step manipulation, there's still some kind of tight movement, like with the bridge switch puzzle and the pit room, and to a lesser extent the lava tiles. This is also we're going to graduate to the next level of Death by Math too, or the next grade, I should say.
Yeah, they actually picked up a helmet on Dragon Mountain that it's called the Coronet, and it increases the chance that you can control a monster, which is going to allow them to basically cast L2 ult on their own instead of having to wait, because the enemy they're going to be controlling actually, as far as I know, does not cast it.
Yeah,
on its
it
own.
won't unless it's manipulated or confused.
And if it's confused, it'll try to cast it on itself.
Yeah, so you'd have to wall it too, I guess, which would be painful. But yeah, this is the whole reason why they wanted to learn the control ability on Lena by having her be a Beastmaster for so many boss battles in the run, was just to learn control for this one use here.
Catching magic dragons is another good idea because of the ability they have is the same one that the Liquid Flame used initially, where it does 25% of the max HP, but it is fire elemental, so if the enemy happens to be weak to fire, it does 50% of their max HP.
Oh, Deln, if you're still on the call, looks like your stream's down.
It's back up for
Oh no,
me.
it's back. Okay, I just refreshed it.
Yeah, I saw it go down just for a moment.
Oh, my nickname for Kelgar is Splitterface, by the way. It should be kind of obvious whenever he faces sideways.
So is there one more boss that got a Dark Shock?
Yeah.
Yeah, one more.
Okay. Which
Not
one?
For a while, the Melusine.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, decided not to have that be part of the incentive just because there's such a long gap between Atomos and Marigine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. Makes sense.
In that and the third battle, it's not that like it's a little bit more like convenient because you can get you get 2 Dark Shocks in one turn, so it's not that bad. If you miss the first, you can still hit the second without any time loss.
Yeah.
Marigine is the exact same chance to hit as Atomos if you're still level 14.
You're 15 by that point.
Okay, so it'll be 40% instead of 39%. But her magic evasion is only 15%, so it's actually it's actually easier to hit her than Atomos.
Okay, so Happy's in the dragon room now, as I call it, because these magic dragons are your best friends for the next couple minutes, basically, because you want to capture 2 of them with your Beastmasters to release on one of the final dungeon mini bosses, and then you also want to learn the level 2 ult spell. So the kind of the best possible formations you can get is the one that Happy's on right now, where there's 3 dragons, either just 3 dragons or with those other 2 enemies too. So then you do Guild Toss and Thunder Scroll to get them weak enough that you can catch 2 of them, and then just do another Guild Toss to kill the last one. And then he wants to get ideally a 1 dragon battle after that. And that also should work out with the leveling route that they go up to level 15 off of that fight too. Refreshing Dylan's stream again, see if that helps.
Okay, nice.
A little bit of RNG, because like Dragon Dark said earlier, the Magic Dragon will not use level 2 ult on its own, so you have to manipulate it. Then you also, because you can only make it cast it on itself, you then have to cast Wall on it so that it will reflect, and then you also have to get a little lucky in that it hits any of the characters except Ferris, because the character has to either be a blue mage or have the learning ability, which is what Bart's does. So if it hits Ferris, then you have to do it again, basically. Alright, pretty solid dragon floor on Happy's run.
Yeah.
My PB had a terrible dragon floor where I had to waste several minutes running back and forth trying to get the right fights.
Yeah, that can happen, sadly.
Actually is another quote-unquote dragon floor with much stronger
Yes. Yep.
Red dragons, blue dragons, and yellow dragons.
Right after the bridge.
Good luck catching those guys.
Yeah, you really don't want to miss. Yeah, okay, so yeah, this is the bridge here. You really, really don't want to hit that switch when the bridge is in front of one of those faces on the wall, because it forces you into a fight. And if you get the Jackanapes, or I forget what it's called in this version, then you're dead, because you can't kill it or run away. And
is it working now? Sorry.
It's looking okay to me. I had to refresh it twice.
Alright, so my internet crapped out about 15 times in a row, every 2 seconds. Sorry about that. I could not answer anything. But it should be fine now, hopefully.
Sorry, you're disqualified.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I better stop now.
You could have at least spliced in not getting blocked by the Moogle.
Oh, well, I can't block that, sorry, but...
Team Trash Can has all the internet problems.
Yeah, I guess it's up to LCC to try to have a internet problem-free run.
Now that we've said that...
no, he might prepare himself. Might prepare himself for that. I almost forgot what I was supposed to do there for a second.
So XDEF's the first instance of level 2 ults, which gradually lowers your level over time. And so he's going to cast level 2 ults to lower XDEF's level and then buffer the fight.
Yeah, there's actually a different setup you have to do depending on what he does. If he does condemn, you have to buffer some extra escape messages. That's basically used to advance the like Sarah said, it decreases his level over time, and if you buffer with escape messages, you can control that really precisely to make the level 5 Doom hit.
Yeah, I always just love that you're one of the hardest bosses in the game. You're just cheesing out like that by death by mail.
It's actually one of the harder setups, yeah, but you can still kill him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I always use the kind of easier setup where you just run buffer 6 times. Yeah, because when you're doing old to reduce their level so that you can then use level 5 Doom, one of the ways you can set it up is to hold the L and R buttons to try to run, and then count the number of can't run messages for a visual cue. Some of the other fights, like the Antlion, which is the next boss they're going to use it on, the job set up for it works out so that as soon as the blue mage's turn comes up, it's time.
Don't forget to change the battle speed again, I would be dead. You only change it a couple of times, but still.
Yeah, because the battle speed only affects enemies, so you only want to raise it during either things like learning Goblin Punch, where you want the enemy to get more turns, or during certain death by math battles, just because the rate that old reduces enemies' levels is based on the battle speed. So if you left it at battle speed 4 for I forget which exact boss it is, but I tested it once on emulator and it took about 40 can't run messages instead of like 5.
Oh man.
The dragon's got the less fortunate magic dragon setup, whether you get the one magic dragon before you get the triple.
Yeah, and you kind of need to decide then if you want to catch it and move on or run away and hope for a triple.
I usually run away and hope, but you can do it both ways, like you have enough money.
And now he gets the triple afterwards. Of course.
Yeah, that's usually how it works.
Yeah.
So, Jenya, were you able to stabilize your AP then after Biblos? Or is that still?
I think I did. Yeah, I think I solved it out earlier. I tried to change up the jobs a little bit from at battles where I thought like I could switch jobs. Like for example, to get the missing blue mage AP for Butts, I changed him as a blue mage where he was supposed to be a bard, like right before, like at the little boss relay before World 2, because he doesn't need the bard AP there, so he got that one going. I think I should be fine. If I'm not fine, then well, I'm just gonna quit. But no, but I think I should be fine.
How much AP did Butts lose? You usually have like 5 or 6 leeway, I think.
He lost 7, but he gained 5 with that, like because I.
Yeah, okay, that should be totally fine.
So he lost 2. That should be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I would think if you could make it up just by killing some mobs with Gil Toss somewhere. Way.
That would be the ultimate last resort, but pretty much.
Yeah, because your level is not really important after the dragon fight, because for that one you have to obviously be divisible by 2, your level. Yeah. But after that, it's not that important anymore.
It's not a problem.
I think I got all the AP I need, though. I had to make a lot of backup strats here and there, but I'm pretty confident I got everything.
I think that's still the ultimate clutch point of the relay so far, was actually being able to kill Biblos with the release.
How did you actually kill it? You released page 60.
Yeah, I forgot to change job.
Did a strong fight and hit for about 400.
And cast fire a couple times before too.
Good job, man.
I completely forgot to change. I think I forgot to change jobs. Like that was the dumbest thing I could have ever done.
That was a really solid backup now. I usually change right after picking up the chest. With the Phoenix Down.
Dude, Galuf is not smart enough to hit a Phoenix Down himself.
So interesting.
He just doesn't want to die.
Interesting thing about this solo Galuf versus X-Death fight. X-Death's magic multiplier is 11 in this fight. And the second time you fight him, it's only 4. 4 is the minimum a monster can have. But in this particular fight, he just does some pretty stupid amounts of damage.
Good thing Galuf is in Super Saiyan mode for that.
Yeah, but...
I remember way back, a friend of mine had a theory about why Galuf actually dies after the fight, and it's that he just took so much damage during the fight itself that his HP was too far in the negatives. He just couldn't get it back up in positive amounts.
Right.
We have Happy fighting the 8 Lion.
Yep, Antolion in the PlayStation version.
More death by math.
Yeah, so this is a setup where you don't have to do any run buffering or like manual timing. Is another way to put it. You just have to have this exact job and ability and equipment set up, and then Kara cast level 12, and as soon as her next turn comes up, level 5 Doom.
And now for the rope shenanigans.
You actually have to manually walk towards the rope a couple of times there. And then you have to be careful to not get caught up in like mashing text and talking to Boko over and over again.
Yes, I think everybody's done that at least a few times. I know I have.
Yeah.
Alright, very nice X-Death battle by Dragon. Looks like he did the 6 can't run buffer strat. Yeah, sadly, opening the chest, very worthwhile, does add a bunch of time to the run and not really give you anything out of it.
Other than hilarious dialogue, of course.
Excalibur.
Yes, or the Excalibur, as it's called in this translation.
Hey, the Excalibur is actually good for goblin punching.
Yeah, or throwing. Yeah, because the Excalibur has a high advertised attack power, basically, which is how the game kind of tricks you into thinking it's the Excalibur and wanting to equip it. But it has a special property where it like reduces the power to 1 when you actually attack with it. But if you equip it and then use like an ability that's based off of your physical attack power, like Goblin Punch, it ignores that damage reduction. If you throw it, it's the same. In my Crystals for Life FF5 run 2 years ago, I finished off X-Death by throwing the Excalibur at him.
That is the best way to finish up the fight.
Yep. Okay, so looking like Dragon is currently in the lead just for FF5, but just as far as how they're all doing just within this game, it's still very close, it looks like.
And suddenly X-Death. Plot twist.
He was a twig the whole time.
Yeah.
He's just practicing for when he's a tree.
Dragon Alex is watching the FF5's closest equivalent to what would be the opera.
Yeah, they will be taking great pains to avoid the Omega fist bump.
Yes.
Omega, man.
So this start of the third world is kind of the last meaningful set of cutscenes left in the run. It's like 7 or 8 minutes total, I think, excluding the antlion battle.
Yeah, we get this Super Saiyan Turtle versus X-Death fight.
Yep. This reminds me a lot too of the Lagoon cutscene battle too.
Pew 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 pew.
Ah. Guido's sprite when he's knocked over looks so adorable.
Yeah.
Dalton and Ginger are really close right now.
Yeah, Dylan's only like 1 floor ahead.
Yeah. How good their dragon floor is might swing it a bit though.
If Dallin is still on the manipulation, his one will be really good though.
Well, if he is, that's a new record, I guess, for distance. If the previous one was.
I'm still there. I'm still on that.
Oh,
if I get
nice.
If I get 3 dragon next fight, that means I'm still on it.
Wow.
I hope you remember to change the jobs the other way around. Because with the new route, he actually gets the... Wait, do you actually get the single one first or the 3 ones?
He got the single one first.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
one
okay, that's what I thought.
Like,
so you
looks like he's set up for it.
Yeah. So you learn that first and then you catch them.
Yeah. Alright, so...
It doesn't really matter what order you do those in. I think most people just do the catching first because that's what the record does.
Yeah, it's as long as you have enough mediator AP on Lena, which should be the case if you don't get trolled really hard. It doesn't matter.
Mediator.
Learning about all these weapons that are actually completely useless for our purposes.
True.
Alright.
But yeah, because we basically have almost everything we need already in order to actually beat all of the mini bosses in the final dungeon. But you have to do the pyramid and get the first tablet in order to get the airship, which is what you need in order to get to the cleft.
Looks like Dallin is still on the manipulation right now.
Nice.
That is amazing.
I was saddened by the fact that you cannot catch sand bears in the desert anymore in World 3.
Oh.
But Rain and I did actually finally figure out how you catch a skull eater. You have to mix the equivalent of the giant drink to get its max HP up to 2. Do 1 damage and then catch it with the Cornago gourd. When released, it if you could exceed 9,999 damage, it would do about 12,000 damage.
Ooh.
Okay, oh man, that was so clutch. I forgot to heal Butts. But he survived.
That's samurai blocking.
Yeah, so the gimmick with gargoyles, which guard all of the tablet dungeons, is that you have to kill them the same round, or else they revive each other. But just like with the Poroboros much earlier, the gargoyles are very susceptible to bribes.
Yeah. The thing is also, Batsa has the bone mail for this fight, so I couldn't actually heal him in the fight. That's the thing.
Ain't no white snake fights.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good. mean, there's a fun way to take them out because they're all undead. So if you mix, I believe, a potion or a high potion and your Phoenix down, you'll have the same effect as Life 2 and one-shot them.
Yeah.
These chest monsters here, I believe, are just for experience. So this next room that has the machine heads, or Omega Juniors as I call them, ideally you can get through without fighting any of them by kind of baiting the one that's kind of in your way to the exit and then running past it, or doing a clip basically, because you have to make eye contact basically, but isn't be facing each other for the fight to actually start. So you can, if you go through when it's facing away, you can actually clip through it, but that's pretty difficult and somewhat luck based too. So there's
it could be one tile to the left, and you could still get a fight with it anyway, like Happy just did.
So, but the more consistent route is just to accept getting one fight and go. And fortunately, if you buy a Bolt 3 spell, you can actually insta kill them with Bolt 3 or Thundaga sword.
He didn't actually get a turn. That's yeah. While I was on PB pace, I once managed to miss this, which is about, I think, 5% chance or something, and then he killed that.
Oh, jeez. Well,
yes, he used missile on him, which halves HP, and then I think he did, like, when you take too long, he always does these the rays that kill you.
Yeah, that was where I had my second death in my SGDQ run, too. I don't really remember the exact circumstances, but the first one was from missing the bridge puzzle next to Death's Castle, and the second one was to the machine head. I chalk that up to the fact that it was like going on 4 in the morning or so at the time.
Oh, nice. So it's actually not Segmet, the encounter I got in this room. Nope. Still not him.
You're just getting a bland Lamia.
Yeah.
That's a token of all the Lamias I killed. Or do you steal it, like the tiara? For Forge Up Fiesta, I needed that for my dancer. There we go. Useless tablet.
Pyramid's kind of an interesting dungeon in that it's more about the traps than the fights, and there's no boss at the end of it too, or so you're meant to think.
The true boss is if you try to fight a Zephyr Zone.
Oh god.
That's the reason we have smoke equipped on a character, if not escape. Like when you go in there, I have smoke on Butzer always for that.
Yeah, Zephyr Zones are really hard to run from.
Yeah, if you didn't have that, you'd be better off just trying to kill them with Guild Toss. And you'd have to do some... I don't know if we actually explained it for the Gargoyles fight, too, that that was the first time you saw Chemist Mix being used, and if you mix an Antidote and a Revivify, also known as a Holy Water, that will do Samson Power, which temporarily increases the target's level by 10 for the rest of the battle. And that, because the damage formula for Guild Toss is based on the user's level relative to the enemy's defense stat, you can pump up the amount of damage that Guild Toss does by doing that, sometimes multiple times. You'll be seeing a lot of that during the mini-boss rush in the final dungeon, too. Along with Hero Drinks, which is a chemist usable item that does the same thing.
There's also another one you can do that pumps level by 20.
Yeah, Dragon Power, which is, I think, a potion and a Dragon Fang.
Something like that.
Well, Dragon Fangs are not purchasable. You have to kill dragons to get them.
I think it's actually quite interesting that the speedrun just gets completely finished without picking up a single one of the legendary weapons.
Yeah.
And with being... Sorry, go ahead.
I just want to say, like, usually, like, in a casual playthrough, you would think that those are the most powerful weapons, which you absolutely have to need in order to defeat, like, any of the final boss or whatever, but you just don't need anything.
Yeah.
It's like Final Fantasy Tactics. You use math to kill your enemies.
Yeah, right.
Or bribes, which are based on math because it's based on your level. So.
Or you drink mysterious beverages.
Yeah. All right. So after this
game's giving off some really bad messages.
Yeah. So anyway, this Happy is about to fight Mirogene, which is basically the boss of the pyramid. And this is the most complicated death by math kill in the game, because in order to get level 5 death to work, well, I mean, it's an odd numbered level, so you can't just cast level 2 old. You have to cast Dark Shock first in order to make level 2 old work, and then that'll make level 5 death work. But there's a pretty cool strat for making it so she doesn't actually attack you more than once, too.
Yeah. Also, there's this really, really, really long cutscene before this battle, so you don't want to make any mistakes here.
Nope. Even if you save beforehand, yeah, it's several minutes of cutscenes. So if you have to reset, then yeah, it's a pretty nasty loss.
Genya is very slightly ahead of Deln right now, despite Deln still being on the manipulation.
I think Genya had a pretty good dragon floor even without manipulation.
Yeah, that was actually pretty much perfect. Almost. I got one extra encounter, but that's fine. But the most important thing also is that level 2 old hits right away, and that it basically hits not your thief, because it can hit your thief, and then you just basically have to do it again.
Another first try Dark Shock, really? Dang.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, so
using track of this anyway.
Using the Lamia's Kiss mix will confuse her, although she does eventually outspeed you, so if you miss with both of your Dark Shock attempts on your first turn, it's much safer to cast Reset and try again.
It's quite similar to Antline, where as soon as whoever casts Dark Shock, whoever casts level 2 ults, when it's their turn again, it's time for level 5 dudes.
Yeah, that's what Genya said earlier, that it doesn't really matter if you hit the first or second one, because Butts is just dead weight in this fight, pretty much. He doesn't do anything if you hit the first Dark Shock.
Yeah, because the timing is based on Ferris's ATB. So Butts just gets another chance to do Dark Shock, basically.
I also like how the Antline still escapes after you kill him.
Yep. Yeah, he runs away
doesn't
after
if you counterattack him to death.
Yeah, I think that happened in my first Fiesta because I had Monk. If you kill him with a Monk counterattack, then he doesn't get his escape death counter.
Also, it is really important that when you get Lena, she's obviously dead because you kind of killed her. But you have to resurrect her with the life spell and not a Phoenix Down. This will be important later.
I like how the antline in this game's like fangs can like spread all the way across this room too.
Don't worry about that.
I guess they're extendable or something. Okay, so Happy just has one pit stop to make in Mirage Village to buy some spells and items, and then he's off to the Cleft of Dimension to finish the game.
Don't you mean the end zone?
Yeah, or the end zone if you'd prefer.
All right, according to Alec K47, as of Antlion, Team Chocobros is in the lead with 320.59. Ultros Boogie 322.17. Trash Can 323.38 and Wyverns 324.27. So we're still within 4 minutes of each other.
Yeah, that's basically where it's been for like quite a while now. It's amazing that they're this consistent. I mean, just because Jenya and Deln have been basically neck and neck for this whole game so far. But we do have FF6 coming up after that, and that is a game that has a lot more RNG in it than 5. RNG means just random factors in the game outside your control if you're not down with speedrunner lingo.
Ninja.
It also has a lot more fish in it than the other two.
It doesn't have 1% fish, though.
Yeah, just has good taste fish. Or pro bass fish if you're the LCC.
Yeah, that's nice. With the subby modes, people can raise their fish when the pod comes up.
Yep. Well, we did that with real Swedish fish during Crystals for Life last year when I was fishing. Denton got to be Sid. I think MV had an idea too of making like a electronic pet of Sid, but you have to feed fish or else he gets unhappy.
So unfortunately, Butza is kind of wasting all the nitro that we put in this airship.
Yeah.
So it's not going to quite go as fast as it is right now.
Make it even harder to land the MLG landing.
Well, it looked like he was moving 8 pixels per frame with that one, so you'd have 2 frames to be able to get on the correct one. That's perfectly doable. 2 frames is huge. That's like double frame perfect. Happy is looking to get attacked by a specific monster called a town.
So here he's picking up small or mini and float or size, sorry, and
yeah,
a bunch of running shoes.
There. I picked up drag as well, but it's not expensive, so it's fine. It costs like 40 or something.
There's a lot of good equipment in this town. Of
Yeah,
course, the most
like,
busted thing is the running shoes.
Wilson's Hermes sandals and the GBA version.
Which is auto haste accessory.
Yeah.
Very useful.
It's definitely probably the most useful thing to have in the 4-job Fiesta, just because a lot of the other really kind of universally good stuff is based on jobs instead of items and equipment.
Yeah, if you don't roll time mage as one of your jobs, you generally are gonna need them.
Yeah, or the Mazamune can do it too if you have Samurai.
There's also a chemist mix, but it's a little slow to get that up on everybody.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so entering the cleft here, I mean, like we've said a couple times, this is a pretty extensive mini-boss gauntlet. Pretty much every one of them has, well, there's a few that have similar strats, but most of them are pretty unique.
2 optional ones too, so there's a lot even without the optional bosses.
Caliphysteria, also known as Wood Sprite. The first one is a fairly tight death by math kill, where it's a ATB based one, but you're doing a bit of AI manipulation too, because ordinarily she casts Reflect on herself, and then reflects debuffs off of herself onto you. But if one of your characters has Reflect, she'll skip casting Reflect on herself and then just cast buffs off of your characters onto herself, but you're going to use a chemist mix to give one of your own characters reflect, because if she has reflect, then you can't death by math her, because reflect blocks blue magic too.
Another thing I just passed through, like you go through different areas you've already seen, and this one resembles the floating ruins, and there's a certain enemy that can still show up here. Yeah. Fortunately, I didn't meet it, and I'm crossing my fingers that no one else will.
Yeah. Then if you wonder if anyone's screaming like, "Why did you forget the healing pot?" It's actually because he wants to stay in critical HP for cover strats later on.
Yeah, this is where it gets really important that life spell revives you in critical HP, whereas Phoenix Down doesn't. So there's a lot of life usage to bring people back to life, but Phoenix Downs are never used.
Mm-hmm. I picked up the Dragon Fang, which is part of mixing the Reflect mix on Caliphystery. If you're doing glitchless, you'd also get a ribbon here as part of the setup for Neo X Death.
Yeah, ribbon is a very, 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 very good piece of headgear.
Yeah, the only dancers and freelancers can equip it in this game.
But I think you get it as an ability, don't you? So you could.
Yeah, there's an equip ribbons ability from the dancer class. That ribbon is just so good that they give it its own ability.
Yeah.
Although I think generally just being a freelancer would be a better call, just because then you'd actually have 2 ability slots to use and other stuff. Because freelancers can equip any equipment. Alright, let's see if Happy gets the Death by Math kill. If you mess it up, you can do a backup plan where you use Samson Power on Lena, then Kill Toss, but that's a couple minutes slower.
Looks like you got it. I just want to say, Caliphystery, I think, really loves that orb she's holding.
Yeah.
Whoops. Uh-oh. Okay. Memory cursor. I got ahead of myself.
I'm sorry, but 8 Eyes cannot have L2 old cast on it.
I wanted to test that real quick. Nothing good.
Just wanted to be sure.
Okay, I'm gonna take the save point here. This is the only save point you have in the cleft.
Yeah, it's the only save point that you can use without having to fight a mini-boss. And it's
right before
in a race or marathon, it's a pretty good idea to make use of it, especially just because you've got Omega right afterwards. Okay, that was kind of close, but you made it. I mean, Omega kind of follows somewhat predictable movement patterns, but I think it has like just different kind of groups of moves that it can shift between. Like it likes to move left and then right several times, but yeah. And I think it follows the same rules as the machine heads too, where you have to be making eye contact or it has to be facing towards you when you cross its path to have the fight start. And if you fight Omega, you're dead because you can't run away. If you even get a turn before it uses like wave cannon.
Wave cannon only does 50% HP though, but it's got a 70. I think it's a 70 or a 77 speed rating.
Okay.
So it'll probably get 2 turns off before you get 1.
Yeah, and having a running shoes is so important for a lot of these fights, and also just for the regular encounters too, because there's a couple enemies where if you don't have running shoes too, you're not guaranteed to be able to run before they attack. Okay, so
Happy here is fighting a panda who's weak to fire, and that's why they got the magic dragon from earlier, since flame. It hits it for 50% of its max HP, but since it has higher than 20,000, it can only hit for the damage cap. So you need a fire rod afterwards to be able to take it out.
Pokemon strats.
Pokemon strats are strong, man. Gotta catch them all.
It's one of the few bosses that don't take bribes.
Yeah. Well, I think the current Japanese record does bribe it because it skips catching the dragons. But it's a little slower of a fight. So this is what I always like to affectionately call the make Final Fantasy VI speedrunner jealous room, because there's ninjas that have the same sprite, but in this game you can run away from them and you can't in 6.
See if I get one. Only getting dragons so far. Nope.
These dragons actually have a pretty good catch as well. They have Breathwing, which is the exact same as the magic dragon, except it's wind elemental instead of fire.
Yeah, so it can do 99.99 to all pieces of Neo-X stuff if you release it.
Very, very useful. Alright, we got Dragon LX is just entering the end zone.
Whoops. Come on. There we go.
Now we're really going to start abusing the Samson's power mix and guild toss at the same time. And hero drinks. To get really powerful guild tosses. And also this boss is a really simple AI loop that he'll just use the Graviton move if there's any floating allies. So that he can use Earthshake.
Yeah, and you do not want him to do anything else, because if he does Earthquake, you're dead.
It works even better if you put a wall on anybody who's floating, because the gravity ability that he uses is reflectable, so he'll just cast that over and over and over.
Yeah. So what he's doing is he's just AI looping Catastrophe with casting Float while he buffs up Ferris with Samson Power and then Hero Drinks. So then and he can kill it with 3 guild tosses.
I'm using Bard here just for AP to learn an ability later on.
Mm-hmm.
Bard's used a fair amount, but never actually any songs.
Which is unfortunate, because Bard is... I didn't actually realize until my first Fiesta where I got Bard just how broken some of those songs are.
Hero song is pretty busted.
Little note, you can actually, if you screw up, just in case, you can mix Maiden Kiss and Antidote to also grant float if you screw up with Lena. I looked it up just in case, not that that would ever happen to
me. Of course.
And backup strats. Now there is an optional boss here in that lower left cell that they could fight for another save point. He's basically a blue mage, and there's a few spells that if you cast them, he will learn them and then cast them back at you. This includes Exploder.
Yep.
That is such a good strat.
Yeah. So even though there's only one screen where they can get it's in this screen right here where you can get I think Ramu, and he's got slightly different stats than he did earlier, but he's still a jerk.
Keep in mind, they haven't really leveled at all since they did that grinding in World 1.
Yeah, I mean, you're meant to be probably in the high 30s or low 40s at this point in the game, so...
Yeah, they're kind of expecting you to have 4-digit HP at this point.
Yeah, so Helicarnasso is the strat is fairly similar to Catastrophe, only you don't need to loop his AI because he always turns you into frogs for his first turn, and then I think he basically always just does a regular attack, which Butts will tank with the cover ability.
Whoops.
He does a bunch of physical. It's not really. I think it's his 7th or 8th turn is the only dangerous one where he'll cast Holy. Outside of that, it's mostly just physical attacks.
And when you win this, you get the Almighty Frog Flex too, 4x4.
Yeah, I kind of made a little blunder there, drinking 1 time too many, but shouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, I mean, you can always high potion Butts for safety.
Yeah.
It looked like you got an attack off when Butts was in the middle of trying to put in a command. Oh wait, he's not using
Alright.
guard.
So frog flex.
Yeah, by the way, frogs are just as good at bribing as people are.
Yeah. Yeah, it's convenient that being a frog or a Binny doesn't actually really inconvenience you that much. I mean, you can't cast spells, but you can use a lot of other abilities.
You can still cast Toad.
Yeah, well, I think you can cast all spells if you're minied too.
Yeah, Mini you can. Mini also has the advantage of doubling your evasion rate.
Yep, but yeah, which is why after Helicarnasso, they're going, or after Twintania, they're going to mini themselves, and that's for doubling evasion. Because with the crystal shield that they bought in Mirage, and mini status, they have 90% block evasion, physical attacks, and if you're covering too, that applies to your whole party.
Works even better if you manage to steal the Genji shield off of
Gilgamesh, yeah.
That has a 50% base. You actually have you're actually unhittable by physical attacks.
And Buds has the useful ability to run away for a while now.
Yep.
Also, dead roadkill frogs.
The strat here is waiting for Twintania to charge his Giga Flare, and while he's charging that, his all of his stats change.
Yeah, and his level drops from 67 to 60.
Tough luck!
His first couple turns are random as far as whether he does attacks or Heat Ray or Blizzard, but he always does Wind Slash for the next 2 turns after that.
For some reason, if you come out of hiding after Wind Slash, his level doesn't change or something? Like, you have to get hit by Wind
Yeah,
Slash.
I've had Death by Math just fail inexplicably sometimes if I don't get out before the second Wind Slash.
I always wondered why you guys came
Yeah.
on 8 Wind Slash for that.
I mean, every Japanese run I've ever watched always comes out before the second Wind Slash, and I never understood why until I tried skipping it and then died in a run because of getting Giga Flared.
Yeah, Giga Flare completely ignores defense and magic defense.
I mean, you're gonna die to it even in a casual playthrough.
Yeah, it does a pretty stupid amount of damage.
I mean, the game kind of pretty much tells you that you have to Twintania as a boss. You're meant to cheese out because one of the books you can read in a panda's room gives you some hints about that.
Yeah, I'm ashamed to admit in my Fortune Fiesta I actually brute forced RNG with the Assassin's Dagger to kill him during the charge.
I'm a little sad you healed the frog status.
Yeah, I don't know.
Keeping frogs
it's better to keep track of, actually, who is who.
Yeah.
I think it doesn't actually change anything, right? So
No, it shouldn't.
could actually carry the frog force to Extras.
This area here is the one that has the one monster that can actually outspeed a thief with Hermes sandals on.
Crystal Dragon.
I guess I'll skip the chest down there, right?
No, get it. You totally take it. Remember, if you screw up, you can just run away.
I don't think Crystal Dragon is quite as dangerous as a Hydra, but it's up there.
It's learning.
I mean, you're equipped to take out that chest if you really wanted to. And you have enough of a lead, so...
It's for a really nice sword.
Okay, that's one last cutscene and then one last menuing and then one last fight.
And unfortunately, it's going to be a bit less, a bit more anticlimactic than you would hope for.
Yeah,
I'm content with that. I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, it's also a lot. It's also a lot easier and faster too, because they're basically going to be abusing a glitch with one of the chemist mix items called Kiss of Blessing, which is where you mix a holy water and a maiden's kiss, I believe.
Yeah,
and that's meant to be a buff that gives you blink, haste, and berserk. But because of a bug that's in the Super Famicom and PlayStation versions of the game, it ignores immunity to Berserk. So you can break bosses' AI scripts with it.
It actually still ignores the immunity to Berserk in the GBA version as well. It just doesn't break scripts.
Oh, interesting.
So you can still use it on him, and he'll just do
avoid
physical
spells,
attacks.
okay.
But when his HP runs out, he'll still go into Neo. It just triggers the script. However, you can, in a GBA version, kill him with an HP leak, and the script will not trigger.
Nice.
So there is a way to bypass it in that version too.
Yeah, but them doing it in this version lets them actually make tree form X death pretty easy, and then actually skip Neo X death completely, because ordinarily when you deplete his 49,001 HP, he transforms. But if you've broken his script with Kiss of Blessing, then he just dies, and you win.
Had to be 49,001.
Yep.
Just because.
The only real reason I know that the GBA version didn't fix it with the Berserk community is because that's how I took out Omega.
Oh, okay.
It was get him Berserk, keep everybody blinked, and then level pump Lena because she was the only one who could match his level, and then Goblin punch him to death.
Nice. Yeah, having a chemist really helps with taking out Omega.
Yeah, I've heard of people using Samson power on Shinryu until he becomes level 255, and then using level 5 death too.
I actually could have done that with Omega too, because I had a blue mage.
Yeah, I think all 4 FF5 runners are easily on sub 410 pace, which is a pretty solid time for no reset run. Current record is a very high 402. Yeah, so go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
I just say, so as soon as once he's broken his script, all he does is physical attacks, which you're basically immune to, between being minied with Crystal Shield and also having Guard, I believe, in this setup. So then you basically just need to keep buff up with Samson power until you can pierce his defense and then kill him with Gil Toss.
Yeah, it's like the first hit he does can actually kill Butzer if you get really unlucky and he doesn't block, but after that he's in Guard pretty much all the time, so...
Yeah, and even if he
From
dies,
this
it's not
point
a huge
onwards, it's
issue.
autopilot pretty much. Yeah, you can, since with the setup we rebuff Lena up 9 times, and it works out that another thief gets his turn. That way that you can actually revive Butzer without much of a hassle. So the only thing you have to keep track of pretty much is your ATB, so that you know when you have to defend with the thieves or guilders. Because killing your own thieves off at that point it takes so long. Alright, that's it, I'm done.
You're done? Okay. 405, about 13 or 14.
Well, that's a PB by like 7 minutes? It was really old though.
Nice, congrats.
Thanks. Alright, I hope Big is ready. I'll be stepping out to get something to eat. I'll still be in here for the other FF5 runners still, so...
Awesome.
Be right back.
Alright, Vic, are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go. Count me down.
Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Big choke.
Good start.
Looks like I need to adjust the crop a bit.
Oh, Dylan and Jenya are still.
Yeah, I just kill me, please.
Reset.
I did a mistake again.
Missed the math on Calisteri.
I did. I don't know why I'm this stupid though. It should work at some point, but I'm not sure yet. I just have to keep casting.
Yeah, I've been there.
This is not gonna end well though. I don't know. I'm just not on my mind today for some reason. God damn it, dude.
You can do a guilt toss for backup.
Normally it should work at some point. Maybe it doesn't.
If she gets down to level 1, he could always mix a Samson power on her.
Oh boy, I just don't know what I'm doing really.
Thankfully, she really likes to buff herself.
It's not working
She's
at all.
level 68 to start with. She might be level 1 by now.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good to see y'all. How you doing?
Oh no, it's Prosentia. Run!
No.
He brought the demon rush with him.
I'm here too.
Oh, hello, Carrie.
So, Brett. Brett sent you to try to counterbalance her brother a bit.
Yeah.
With a working mic this time too.
Yay!
Yeah, good job. Oh no, people are already trying to start the puns up. Ah! Go away, people.
Okay.
No. Wait. Stay here. Bring more people. Promise puns.
Yeah. So once all the runners are on or about to start FF6, we'll talk more about the leveling strats. But the very first incentive in FF6 is to get the Welt quick kill, which is where you kill it before it goes into its shell. It doesn't look like Vic got it.
I think I'm gonna reset. Like I don't see any point in how this is still gonna work out. I was said before entering the.
She's probably level 1 by now. You might be able to pop a Samson power on her.
Yeah, but she got wall on herself already, so I can't even cast level 5 Doom right now.
Yeah, I mean I would just pump up Lena with Samson power. And
I'm on my way, but
it's gonna take a little bit to get her up to the point where she can do some damage.
Alright. I'm gonna say that the manipulation should still be going, technically.
Ooh, okay, there goes the Wells.
This might be the first completed FF5 run with full manipulation by a English-speaking person then. Which is pretty impressive.
Okay. Should be okay, I think. Yeah, we should be good. Okay.
so embarrassing, dude. It's insane.
Drink.
I just want to say I'm really enjoying this whole relay today. You know?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been super fun. My brain's already dead. No, I just started talking. Ah.
Well, Ripper sent you.
So business as usual then, in other words.
Pretty much.
He's been playing too much Demon Rush and trying to break it.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I feel bad.
They're breaking each other.
It's mutual, yes.
As long as we see Brooks crack tackle in the run at some point.
I think we will. It looks like so. You actually have to grind with him at the moment.
Yeah. So maybe
For
after
one fight.
after Dragon finishes and we switch over to Fothlo, then we'll start talking about FF6.
Yeah, it's not needed. And waiting for me is still taking forever.
Yeah, this is a nice thing about the glitched run though, is that you can do this and still actually have enough money to finish.
Alright, I am fighting Excel, so I'm almost ready on time.
Alright.
I'm just mostly curious to see if Dylan can keep the encounter manipulation all the way to the end.
He's been doing great. This is amazing.
He doesn't have very far to go.
Escape combine. Should be okay. Yeah. Alright. Drink.
As a note, it looks like Bish. Is that how you say his name, Bish?
On time.
Time? Alright, 4:05:25.
Oh,
Nice.
yay, congrats.
Very nice.
9 seconds behind Happy's time.
Yeah, good job. I got really good RNG. You caught up quite a bit.
Congrats, guys. Good job, good job.
Good job.
Don't worry, Jen. Yeah, dude. Like pulling off
Nah,
the
it's
setups is one thing, but pulling through with like backup stuff goes a long way. So don't worry, it's all fine.
That's just stupid. Like my, I don't know. Whatever.
Hey, at least you didn't buy lightning rods like Happy did last year.
Yep.
That was shots.
Yep. Totally justified the shots. I redeemed myself kinda, so it's all good.
Rain just threw in a comment that he still has money, so he's doing better than Rain did.
More shots.
Oh, I remember that with Rain. I felt so bad for him. Basically, he got to the last battle and had no money. Couldn't just bribe the boss, you know?
Alright, Fathlo, we're ready for you whenever you are. I don't see him in the call, though.
Well, I'm gonna be off now. I really need some food. So, thank you so much for the opportunity and for organizing. This was a blast. Best of luck to all the FF6 runners.
Yeah, see you.
Yeah, and good job on your run, too.
GG on your run.
Seriously, so good. Like 10 seconds within a happy squid. That is great, man. That is really good.
Alright, thank you. See you later, guys.
See ya.
See ya.
Now, Faflo's stream is up, but he's not in the call and hasn't responded in chat.
It looks like he's still setting up the weld. I don't know.
Oh.
Kobayi and Dragon were apparently too fast for him. He didn't expect that.
Oh no.
So fast.
Yeah, what he's doing is some encounter RNG manipulation that involves resetting the game a certain number of times before you start a run.
Yeah, luckily it looks like Happy Squid was able to get that manipulation earlier.
Happy Squid.
Beesh, that guy, you know, the one under Happy Squid. Happy
I was
Squid
playing
is actually
FF5.
channeling his
That's
power.
fine. Happy will
into
take the
Beesh.
FF6 accomplishments too.
Yeah, just like
yeah, I guess.
just like Jenya did for Bitfrost.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Sorry, Bitfrost, but yeah.
Oh god, what is...
Oh my god, dude.
Game's kind of loud, Fatflow.
Yeah.
Wow.
The dramatic music, though.
Yeah, he's making his entrance right now.
Okay, so Delm, quick question. Did you manage to keep the manipulation all the way to the end?
Sure did.
Whoa.
Very nice.
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 That is a first then in FF5 speedrunning history.
Yeah, but this is not world record by far. Like, I took my time a lot just to not like lose it through the game.
You aced that incentive, though. You should get some bonus points. I guess, I don't know.
I actually gonna have to agree. Give him an extra like bonus point or something for that.
You can have my points, okay? Take my points.
You don't have any points.
I know.
You lose
right?
points because of playing the Demon Rush.
You can have my negative points, Dell. You want those?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm gonna agree on that.
Is anyone keeping the frog team for X-Death?
Oh, I am. There's still frogs right now.
Nice.
Perfect.
Oh man, all those frogs.
Dude, I love frogs in this game. In all games, actually. Every time they use an item, it's like, praise the sun.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, imps were fine in FF5, but these frogs, look at them. They're so cute.
Yeah, especially they're like ready pose when you queue in action, too.
And then when they're dead, they look like roadkill.
Poor froggies.
Yeah. Dead Fusoya still has the market cornered, though. In Dead Frog.
Oh, definitely.
Milo Beard.
I can't wait to run against these splits. Oh, it's going to be great.
Oh, you actually have your splits for this category?
Oh, yes.
For lols.
I want to see the red.
Are you doing 7 lists?
Nah, I don't think so.
Read. Where's the man strats LCC?
I could. The only problem is I wouldn't know Doom. That'd be rough.
You could say you'd be doomed.
Yeah.
They start. Keep in mind, these puns are going to happen all through FF6. Enjoy your stay.
Enjoy the punitive damage, as you might say.
Oh.
All right, there we go. Our second person on FF6 running right now. Good old Fadlo.
Dylan is almost done too. He's on X Death now. He's pumping Lena up.
I guess it's kind of convenient that you have a background for FF6 that kind of looks yellow enough, so you don't have to use the sliders for that. That's case. Pretty nice.
Very nice, very nice.
He's not doing the true Chocobro background though.
Yeah, that's true. No Chocobo background's a shame.
I bet you can make a pretty good one too.
I'm kind of glad there's no Chocobo.
Oh, there should have been an incentive for that.
All right, time for me.
All right, 407.29 looks like.
Not bad.
Very nice, Down. Very nice.
Really good job, man. Step manipulation all the way.
Yeah.
Man.
Pretty nice. I dig it. So I'm ready to go whenever you are.
It's getting switched over. You're showing connected on your end because it still hasn't come up yet.
Let me see. Yeah,
It's showing
should
on our
be.
team page, so he should be there.
Okay, it's probably just buffering then.
I've actually been online for a while, so
Do you have the name right?
Let me see what I've got. I've got LCC in lowercase.
try uppercase. Maybe that'll be it.
Yeah, next time we do this, I'm just going to assign names for all of the runners.
Yeah, it's uppercase.
It's like, I'm going to call you Bob.
Okay, there we go. Alright.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Alright. On 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sevenless.
I have no retort to that comment.
Well, what we mean, by the way, by that. Oh, I like that. And it's going to be highly relevant later on.
Yeah, for Rizapas. I think exclusively in this route.
And if you don't know, if you're watching this and you don't know, strats have changed a little bit with this game. With LCC recently, he's working on a, I call him Sabin, okay? Sabinless route here. Specifically during the...
I call him Mash. I don't know what you guys
Yeah.
Mash.
Sabin,
Yeah.
Sabin.
Anyway, for some reason, Cyan actually became useful.
Somehow.
Everybody is surprised by it because he was the most useless character in this game.
Okay.
Even more so than Gao, which is amazing. Well, Gao's gal rocks. Anyways, so we actually use him. LCC is currently using him, and you'll see that later on in this route.
Yeah. So for these battles you fight in the Magitech armor, what they're trying to do is have Biggs and Wedge run away from all of them so that Terra gets all the experience, because experience in this game is kind of like FF4 in that it's divided up among living characters at the end of the battle. But unique thing about this game is that you can have part of your party run away, but not the whole thing. And by doing that, they can micromanage their leveling route. And they're doing this here to get Terra basically a full extra level before Locke joins, because whenever characters join or rejoin you in this game, their starting level is based on your average party level at the time, sometimes with a plus or minus modifier on it too. So like Terra's level then becomes the basis for Locke's level, and then Edgar, and then Sabin, and so on from there.
Yeah, it has a pretty big compounding effect here.
I guess he'll be saving a lot of time.
Wow.
So one other thing to note about these beginning battles is that the Lobos and the Vomammoths have a... I can't think what it's called.
Boss flag.
It's like a boss flag, basically, so you can't run away as long as they're alive. So that's why they're not just using Bioblaster to kill everything. You have to kill the Lobos and Vomammoths first before you can actually run away.
I'm just waiting for time on Genu.
He should be close.
Yeah, just two more. Ugh, God. Get ready. And time.
Okay, 4:13:57. That's 5 minutes faster than my PB.
Yeah, good job, man. Good job.
Still, that was horrible.
And
Good job hanging in there, dude.
Good job. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Magus got to pull the team out.
Sure.
Mega's gonna bring it home with the fallen one skip.
This run, he's gonna tear apart. Tear apart. Oh.
Okay.
Guess you could say he's got it on lock.
Right. Megas, you're ready to rock?
I'm ready to rock. Anytime.
All right. On 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Floor 6.
Alright guys, I'll step out for now. Thanks again for the relay pick. You got this, don't worry. And enjoy FF6 everyone. It's a nice game. Not as good as FF5 obviously, but it's also pretty good. I'll stick in the chat, but this call will get crowded otherwise, so see you guys.
Alright, good night, Happy.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out as well. I don't know that much about FF6 for commentary, so thanks for having me. Thanks for having me on the commentary anyway.
Yep, good job.
Thanks,
And
Dragon
good job
Bar.
to all the FF5 runners. Good luck to the FF6 runners, and yeah, I'll catch you all later.
Alright, have yourself a good night.
Sounds good. Have a good night.
Just to cover that up, I'm gonna go as well. So have a good one, guys. Good luck to the FF6 runners, and see you later. I'm still gonna be in the chat. So.
Alright, later, Genu.
See ya. Thanks a lot for hosting the relay, man. Thanks a lot for hosting and let me commentate. Dropping out as well.
Yeah, you have yourself a good night too.
Yeah. See ya.
I guess we've had our full shift change then. Just me and these two people that may or may